It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
52 degrees right now. We're not getting much warmer. 56 is the high. We're going to hit that. We actually already hit it around noon, 56-ish. The rain comes in the afternoon from 2, pretty much for the rest of the night, which is great if your daughter has a flag football game today.
Oh, no.
I know.
Oh, no.
I know.
The old mud bowl.
But I'm so tired right now. I'm so tired. Why? Playoff hockey is awesome.
Yeah.
Except when it goes into overtime.
Oh,
and then
wow.
it's not awesome unless your team wins.
yeah, we're not used to, like, the springtime sports fatigue.
No, we're not.
Yeah, it's
I
like
know.
Normally, I'd just be like, no, I'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, no, this is
Not right now.
supposed to be recovery time. We'll get more into the Sabres game later in the show. But before we start, there was a lot of drinking going on in Western New York last night.
With the game, sure.
Yep, anticipating the game, being at the game, folks that were there. I want to talk about something that I have accidentally stumbled upon that is bothering me.
What?
I have a buddy of mine who has a son that just turned 21 a couple of months ago.
Okay.
And the kid lives at home. So his son, now legally being able to drink,
Yeah.
his favorite alcoholic beverage is Monster and vodka.
Okay.
Okay, so it's like energy drink.
A Monster
A
energy
spiked
drink.
energy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because people were doing that with Red Bull
Yeah.
for years.
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
not out of the
It's
question.
disgusting.
Okay. Look,
Think of you how the gross things you used as chasers or would mix with whatever. You would just use whatever you had in the fridge
Yeah.
as a kid.
Look, I get when you are a 16, 17,
Yeah.
18-year-old, you got to drink it.
Yeah.
This person they're 21 years old. And
And
I
they
get
can drink whatever they want.
They can do, yes,
You
exactly.
ain't got to sneak around.
Exactly. No, not at all. Like, they prefer Monster
Yeah.
and vodka. And I understand Red Bull and vodka was a thing, and I agree with you that always has been gross. There is something about Monster for some reason.
So what's the difference?
First of all, these Monster energy drinks are more powerful than the Red Bulls that we had back in the day.
It ain't your daddy's
Are
Red
they?
Bull?
I don't know.
I'm telling you, Kimmy, Google it.
I know, but we also had Monster.
It's
Has
a new.
it changed that much?
It's called a new Monster,
The new
Kimmy. It's a
Monster?
new
So what's
Monster.
what's the flavor generally?
They have 1,000 different
Yeah, there's
flavors,
a lot.
but the standard Monster flavor is ass.
Okay, because is it like carbonated?
Yeah.
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 I haven't had one in so long. I don't remember what it tastes like.
I have reached the age where I'm afraid to have
Yeah.
an energy drink because my heart's gonna explode.
All right.
I'm dead ass serious.
Yeah.
I am terrified of what an energy drink will do to my
So
body.
that's the kid's drink of choice, like when he's out?
Yeah, out or at home. He drinks it at home. He will pour himself a Monster and vodka at home, like it's a highball from the fifth. Oh, let me take a sip of my Monster and vodka.
That sounds like something an alcoholic mom would do to like sneak it around at her kid's soccer game, right? I mean, it looks normal.
I got to get through this day, but I
Yeah.
don't want to connect with anybody. Monster and vodka.
Can you order that at the bar? Do they have Monster to mix with stuff?
So I've seen the Monster refrigerators, and
Have you?
that's kind of what my mind started going that way.
Yeah.
It's like, has this been a drink forever? We just didn't
Yeah,
know about
okay.
it. I don't know. Like, it just seems weird to me that I don't remember anyone drinking a Red Bull and vodka at home by themselves.
Yeah.
No, I think there was a time where that was like the drink. I remember people having Red Bull just to have that drink.
At home alone, a Red Bull
Maybe
and
not
vodka.
alone, but if you're having people over, like it wasn't out of the question
Okay.
that for somebody to be drinking that.
I do want to be clear as I'm saying this. I'm not criticizing this 21-year-old kid because he's 21 years old. He's still learning the ropes of how to drink.
Yeah.
The first thought that popped into my head after I recoiled from the idea of Monster and vodka,
What's that?
what age do you actually start drinking alcohol the way alcohol was intended to be drunken?
Well, I mean, for me, it was when I started going out to bars and seeing how other men drank.
Kimmy, he was so mature for his age. He was always an old soul. I was always a step ahead of
Hey, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Shut up.
No, but you kind of followed suit of what you saw grown men drinking.
No, look, I had the same experience you did because we were exposed to old-ass men in old-ass bar kind of places.
Yeah, we look forward to seeing them, hanging out with them, and
But,
taking rides in their car, and hearing a dirty joke. And sometimes they show you pornography.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
you had a more traditional coming to alcohol
Yeah,
experience.
I feel like you just kind of like lose the taste for it because you realize there's better things out there.
'Cause you experiment.
Yeah, like you start to like, you order like a traditional cocktail or drink, or you just realize like, I don't have to do this.
Yeah.
I don't need to stay up till 5 a.m. I don't need that energy to stay up past 5 a.m.
But I'm talking past like just the Red Bull and vodka. I'm
Yeah.
talking all the kid kind of drinks, the weird stuff, the 40 ounces, the malt liquor, the Four Locos,
Yeah.
all the weird.
Yeah, I think
Because you kind of march through all that stuff.
Yeah, I think maybe you have some bad nights on that stuff, and you realize like I need to switch up what I'm doing. I don't know. I think like naturally for most people, not all people, but most people, you kind of like just grow out of it.
Yeah, the one thing the first thing that makes you sick, at least for me,
Uh-huh.
was the thing I can't go near for the rest of my life.
And it was
Tequila. At around 13 years old in military.
Oh, that early.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, son.
That's pretty early.
So some kid had it in his room. He went away for the weekend, and we figured out, hey, man, we could break in and steal his tequila because he can't narc on us, because what's he going to say?
No honor amongst thieves, Kimmy.
So we started making what we thought were tequila sunrises, which was just basically orange juice and tequila, and I got polluted. I mean, bad. Bad where I slept in it all night.
Oof.
Both ends.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
Oh,
Never
yeah.
eat breakfast.
I'm a
Oh,
13-year-old, 12, 13-year-old kid, man. But, like, to this day, I can't even smell it.
Yeah, no,
I get nauseous.
I'm with you. I can't do tequila either. Same kind of situation, minus the diarrhea part. But like, there has to be a point where one day you go to a bar and decide I am going to have whiskey on the rocks, or I'm going to have a glass of wine. And I never had that experience because again, I just drank like adults did to try and fit in with adults.
Yeah.
Like, what is there a switch that flips one day? Are you trying to fit in when you realize that everyone else around you is drinking classy? Or
It could
like,
also be like you start to go to different bars. You know, like maybe your bar scene changes a little bit, and you realize like people aren't slamming shots and doing Jaeger bombs.
because like I was also trying to remember like at what age I got a taste for whiskey, because it does come with age, right?
Yeah.
Where like
Yeah, I
you
think so.
enjoy the taste of
And
it.
you start, like, scaling it.
And you have money to spend on it.
Yeah.
Too.
Because, like, you start with, like, for me, it was, like, whiskey and soda on the rocks with a twist. Then I started, like, going harder and harder. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure.
you started scaling it down, peeling off all the extras.
Yeah.
you know.
So is that what you're supposed to do? Eventually, just get to the liquor you like to drink?
I think that's how it works. I think it just happens naturally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, 'cause you're going to try everything. You're going to try, gin and tonics and all the other stuff. I tried those Beefeater martinis because that's what James Bond drank, and those things were like jet fuel, man. Like, one of those put me on my ass.
No, like when I look at you, if I would see you with a Beefeater martini, I would go, "Oh my God, is that James Bond over there?
Wait, Little Bond.
Is that Tiny Bond?"
Bill's Bondsman. I don't know.
I think there were drinks that guys also ordered thinking they were adult at the time, but now looking back, like that was a weird thing to order.
Oh,
Like
really?
there was a time
There was a time.
There was a time, sorry.
where I remember like a bunch of younger dudes ordering White Russians.
Really?
Yes.
Was that a Big Lebowski?
That was a
It-
big
it
drink
was.
for my mother's generation. My mother drank White Russians.
Ugh.
It was a woman's.
But yeah, like these were guys probably in their early
Yeah.
20s thinking it was like an adult drink, but now like you would kind of look sideways at somebody ordered that at a bar.
It's very sweet too.
Yeah, I just don't put creamer in my alcohol.
Because that's, to me, it's like an after dinner drink. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't drink that all night, like slamming milk.
I've never had it.
It's not.
Really?
It's not appealing at all to me.
Yeah, it's like Bailey's or anything.
Yeah.
Like people that drink Bailey's on the rocks.
Well, yeah, I told this before. My dad used to love buttery nipples at Christmas time,
yeah, I'm
which
sure
is
he did.
Baileys and butterscotch
Yeah.
schnapps. And like, not only are they just gross, but my dad, after the Christmas Eve parties he would have, he wouldn't clean up till the next day.
Yeah.
And you would come down the next day, and the buttery nipples that were left over had hardened in the glass,
Sure.
much like the amber from Jurassic Park. And we'd have to throw out all the glasses that had the buttery
You got to
nipples in them.
chisel it out.
Yeah, well, you're not gonna be able to
Right.
save the glass. 252 WCMF. We started this conversation. Buddy of mine's kid, he's 21 years old. His go-to drink at home, is Monster and vodka, a Monster energy drink and vodka. And we're talking about maturing into alcohol. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Georgie, it's a dude. He writes us on Instagram. He says, Red Bull and Hennessy, it just works for some reason.
Okay, so that's cognac and and Red Bull.
Oh.
Now I've seen cognac mixed with like grapefruit juice. I've seen it served with half and half.
Okay.
Ugh.
Oh.
That is
But
disgusting.
yeah, that's really ruining a good cognac. Man.
I have a hard time doing cognac.
Cognac's pretty potent stuff.
That's it is.
I drank it for a little while and I couldn't do it.
No, like I can handle jet fuel
hangover.
alcohol. Yeah, man. It's just,
So the other one that was really big when I was a kid, and I think it was because of like Jimmy Buffett and like reggae music was becoming big.
Okay.
Was rum.
I could do rum.
So rum was huge with like daiquiris and all that stuff and those rum runners and 151 run. But I had a buddy of mine. He drank Malibu rum.
Yeah.
And it kind of has like a coconut taste. It almost smells like suntan lotion.
Yeah.
He drank it on the rocks.
Oh.
Just straight up Malibu.
He drank Malibu on the rocks. And it was like, it smelled like he was drinking suntan lotion.
I am fond of pineapple and Malibu.
Yeah, those were big drinks back in the day. But man, the hangovers
Yeah.
from rum and all that sugar kills you.
Yeah, you can only have like 2.
Yeah.
I went to high school with a girl. We graduate.
Yeah.
Everyone goes off to college, whatever. So I see her over the summer. And, like, the big thing to do, Kimmy, I don't know about you, like, everybody went and got a tattoo when they went off to college for some reason. Everyone I know came home after the first summer.
Well, you're 18, so you're like, that's like the first thing you do.
Exactly.
I don't know.
And, like, with, a lot of my buddies did, like, what your husband did, where they got, like, the tribal tattoo or, like, some stupid thing. This girl, she's a big fan of Malibu.
Yeah.
Got it.
The actual rum.
She got a logo of Malibu tattooed on her calf.
Oh.
Okay.
Did she keep it?
I'm a drunk.
I haven't seen her since that moment I saw her that summer.
There's no way you could keep that.
But even at 18,
On her calf.
even like the side of her calf, even at 18, I knew that was
That was
a
a bad
terrible
idea.
mistake.
Oh, yeah.
What have you done?
Yeah.
I am white trash. I know you have made a mistake. Connor writes us as we're talking about, what pushes you into the adult alcohol.
Yeah.
He writes Duffy on WCMF on Instagram. Maybe as you get more fed up with life itself, the more straight up you want to drink at a bar. Interesting theory.
Okay, yeah.
I just need something harder to get through the day.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's me.
Do you remember the first stress drinking you ever did?
Stress?
Like where it's like, I am so stressed, I need to have a drink to relax.
The first time I ever did stuff like that, probably when I was a kid.
Okay.
I mean, I can't think of a time now where I had to have.
Kimmy, do you remember the first moment that happened?
It was probably like not so much stress drinking, but it was like after a long day, like you went out to your first happy hour.
Okay.
'Cause it was like everybody who just got out of work, everybody was like relieved. It was like a Friday. I was like, yeah, now I need a drink.
I now do remember.
What was it?
So it was I'm married for the first time. And I'm a kid. I'm 21. She's 17. So we just go down to the city hall. We do the thing, and I'm living in South Florida. We go to the Keys for the weekend. And I'm thinking, as I'm driving down there, what the fazzuck did I just do? I have no actual love for this girl. And I remember we get to this hotel, and it was like a rundown little mom and pop place.
Yeah.
But it had a sipping and dipping bar. And I'm like, so you could sit on a bar stool in the water, and you could drink right there.
Classy.
So I started drinking rum runners, and with a shot of 151 over the top.
Okay.
I got to where like I was dizzy. And, like, the pool was spinning. I should have died.
Oh.
My shoulders and my neck and my ears were fried because I was sitting with the sun to my back in Florida, and I just got toasted. But I remember like I was drinking myself numb, thinking, what
What a honeymoon.
did I do?
Well, to Connor's point about finally going with hard stuff, I remember the first time I stress drank. I was 18. I was just about to move out of my parents' house, and things were going really, really bad. Like, I had been doing comedy for a living, but, like, things weren't going well at that moment. I was dating.
What?
I was dating a girl at the time, and we were, like, in this massive fight. Like, what a loser I was. You live with your mom and dad. So I had just gotten in a fight with my old man, too. You're going to find something else to do with your life. Oh, you know, Dad, I'm going to be a star. One day, I'll show you. So my parents leave, right? It's me and my siblings are home, and I'm like, I just need a drink. Like it's like like after school special. I need a drink, man. So I'm downstairs. I'm like, I gotta find something. But my siblings are home, and if I'm drinking in front of them, they're gonna tattle on me immediately. Like my sisters are 6 and 8 years younger than I am, right? So I got a bottle of gin. Okay. We had a bottle of Tanqueray in the house, and the only thing that we had to cut it with was like the Wegmans version of Sprite.
Okay.
So I took
gin and Sprite.
I remember vividly. I take a big ass plastic soda cup from the Bill Stadium that we had sitting around, fill it with ice, Sprite, like half a bottle of gin.
That sounds like
Sprite
something
was
like the
go-to.
Irish Republican Army would pour into like a bottle and throw it at a British tank. Gavin,
Stadium cups.
I haven't even gotten to the worst part.
Oh, really?
Well, I can't drink it in the open, and my brother and I share a room, so I can't drink it in our room. So I got in the shower.
Oh.
Day drinking in the shower.
It was like 4:00 in the afternoon. I'm naked, standing in the shower, drinking Tanqueray and Sprite in a giant
What a
stadium cup for like 45 minutes.
Oh my God!
It was
you
a-
just had to stay there and drink it.
Well, that was the only way I could drink it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, life sucks. This is what grown men do. Stand
Hiding
naked
from my brother.
in the shower, hiding from my siblings. I drink Tanqueray and Sprite out of a plastic
How
cup.
did it taste?
It was fine.
Was
Your
Muscle.
brother have narked on you?
Oh, yeah, Ryan was a
Oh.
huge tattletale. Huge.
He kind of still is.
Yeah.
He still got some narc in him.
One of my most vivid memories, I was never a big pot smoker as a kid,
Yeah.
but I had some buddies that were. So, again, it was right around that time. My buddies had come over. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. We're all hanging out at home. We didn't have air conditioning in our house, believe it or
Shocking.
not. so,
Well, because of that hole in the roof would be the point.
so my buddy, we called him MacArthur. Don't ask me why. He was huge pothead.
Yeah.
And he always had weed on him. So he was sitting on my parents' couch, whatever. They come over. He gets up. He leaves. I fall asleep. I wake up. And my cell phone, I got like 10 missed calls. And it's him. And he goes, bro, I got a dime bag. I can't find it. Do you know where it is? And I'm like, my dad's a cop. It's in my house. He goes, I think it's in your house. I don't know where it is.
Oh.
Oh, my God. So I get up. And I had fallen
Yeah.
asleep shirtless on
Yeah.
like a June night on this couch. And I'm tearing through the couch. I can't find it. I'm like, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I go upstairs. My brother's in our room. He goes, what's on your back? I was so sweaty. I fell asleep on the couch. The dime bag was
to your skin?
stuck to my skin, and it had been there for like 15 minutes while I'm like
And
rifling
that's
through.
how Pat
didn't
got his
feel
first
it?
tattoo.
I did. No, I didn't feel it. It's like
Damn.
embedded into
Oh my God.
I almost cursed my back. So like Ryan sees that I have marijuana literally attached to my back, and it's one of those situations where it's literally not mine.
Yeah.
It's like, you yell at the cop, it's not mine. Like, it's not. I know
stuck
it
to
is
me, but
stuck
it's
to me, but this is not my marijuana. And the backwards flips I had to do to ensure that my brother at 16 would not narc to my cop dad that I had marijuana stuck to my fat back. That's just a day in the life of the Duffy household.
Nice.
Thanks a lot, McGarth. We got a dynamite. Keep all your weed off your back.
Yes.
Got a break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Hate.
Hey, Mail of the Week coming at you. A man who just simply is advocating punching teenagers.
Teach him a lesson.
That's what he's arguing for. And, Kimmy, it comes off a story involving a roller rink and a teacher in our area and a bunch of trouble that he may be in. And we'll recap everything and read you this letter just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. We got to get into what happened with that Sabres game last night.
Okay.
And why, despite the outcome, I am feeling more confident this morning than I was at this time yesterday. We'll get into all of that and a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
Rochester got some news yesterday.
Oh, good news?
It's good news for this guy. He's earned this, the ability to do this. He's one of the most recognizable faces, voices in Rochester. In fact, we've been familiar with him as a community for over 40 years.
40 years.
Yep. And in about 3 months,
Yeah.
he will be done forever.
Oh, he's laying it up?
Did you see this yesterday?
I did not.
We will tell you who has decided it is time to go next here in the break room on CMF. guy's a Rochester legend. Household name.
Okay.
Everyone is familiar with his face. We are very familiar with his voice.
Mm-hmm.
And he announced yesterday that it's all coming to an end.
So he's laying it down.
On his terms, too, which is great in this
That's
business.
the way you want to go out, Pat.
Yes, no, you're right. However, I think you could make the argument with the amount of these types of folks we've had in our town, he may be the most popular one of these in the history of Rochester.
Wait, you're saying he's number one?
We'll have to have a discussion.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. If you are like myself, Kimmy, did you make it the whole ride last night?
Oh yeah, I mean you couldn't go to bed, especially at that point.
It's going to be a sleepy
I
day
was pissed, but I was gonna stay up.
for hockey in Western New York. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
As not fun as the end of that game was last night, for some reason I feel better this morning than I did at this time yesterday.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday,
What happened?
legendary meteorologist Glenn Johnson
Glenn Johnson.
announced he is leaving the business.
Wow.
That's right. He will be walking away in June after 41 years of being a meteorologist.
Sometimes getting it right.
Don't be that guy from a man who gets things wrong that are like standard news stories. So, yeah, it was announced yesterday his last day will be June 24th, which means when he leaves, there will only be 27 people on television in Rochester that will be able to tell us the weather.
Yeah.
Why are there so many meteorologists?
I don't know, but it's the biggest thing in the news. Like, they show you the 5 and 6 o'clock news.
Yeah.
It's all weather.
Yeah.
It's all weather.
But you know why? It's guys like you.
Yes. And, we like a little eye candy. We like a little Glenn Johnson in the afternoon.
Look, that man.
In a form-fitting jacket.
That man knows how to wear a pair of
Well, he can show you a warm front, so.
All right, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
The fact that Glenn Johnson is walking away.
So
after
he's the
40
last
years.
of the old guard then, probably.
How do
those
you
guys.
How do you define old guard?
Well, the guys that, started here, 30, 40 years ago that have been on the same, same area.
Okay.
I know he changed stations,
Yeah.
but, he had a long term at 13.
Well, oh yeah, you're right.
13's down to only 12 weather guys. But I can't think of all the other guys are gone.
Well, no, there's actually a bunch of guys that have been working here for a very long time, men and women. You got Scott Hetzko. He's been in the town for like 25 years.
He's been here that long?
Yeah,
now?
I think so. Maybe
Oh,
longer.
all right.
You got Marty Snyder. He's been around for way longer than you think.
Oh.
Who else?
He's a morning kid, right?
Yeah, he's the Jack dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's another guy on 13, and I'm blanking now, and I want to say Brett Davidson because we just talked about Brett Davidson, but he's on 10. He's doing Family Feud. He's not doing meteorology. Who was the other? Oh, my God. Now I feel like a jerk.
Yeah, he went from 8 to 13. I know who you're talking
Yeah.
about. His name just went
Oh,
right
my
out
God. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. And then Stacy Pension has been in this town for like 15, 20 years now. I mean, like we have
But I guess that old guard like Don and Catalan and those, those ancient.
those meteorologists.
But no, but it's just those guys, those
I
fossils.
clearly said meteorologists.
No, but I'm saying like of the old guard of all those dudes that are gone, the fossil boys are all peeling off.
The fossil boys?
Yeah. The old dudes. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right, let me stop the discussion real quick because Kimmy is looking very confused as something's happening. Are people calling thinking there's a contest going on right now? Here, you jump on the mic. It's okay. We'll get back to the conversation in a second because our phones just like blew
we got a
up out of
contest?
nowhere. No,
yeah,
we
I don't know if somebody gave out a wrong number somewhere.
Okay. If you're listening,
But we are not doing a contest.
all right, so stop calling the show.
All right.
Stupid. Did somebody else give our number out?
I don't know because when I pick up, nobody says anything, so
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on.
All right, getting back to the conversation,
Yeah.
Kimmy. All right, here's my question, and the phone number is 252-9263, 252-WCMF, and again, that's pointless because people are trying to win a non-existent contest. Who is the most popular meteorologist in Rochester radio history? Duffy on WCMF on Instagram is probably the easiest way to get us, and tell me why. Would you argue it's Glenn Johnson?
I mean, he'd have to say, you had to put him in the conversation.
Oh, that was a disrespectful way to say that.
Yeah, I know.
I would say Stacy is big because she's,
What?
good-looking weather woman.
Oh, my God.
Well, that helps.
Glenn's not good looking enough for your liking?
I
That's
don't
it. He's tall. He's handsome. He's got that sultry voice.
He does have a sultry voice.
He's the only one you can do an impression of all the meteorologists. By the way, we're talking about the guys that have been in town, right, forever. Rich Kniglia has been working here for 25 years, hasn't he?
But he's a morning guy.
So?
You're not a prime timer.
Oh, my.
To
Maybe that's
okay.
better for his schedule.
Yeah, I was going to say,
don't
to
know.
Tommy's point, I think it depends on when you're a regular news watcher who had the biggest impact on you. Like, if you're somebody that tunes in the morning, like, most likely that morning person, that morning meteorologist is your go-to.
Maybe they're more popular because that's when you want to see the weather is in the morning.
Ooh,
not
that's
in the
when I
afternoon.
remember,
So maybe
yeah.
the morning guys probably have a bigger following than the afternoon guys.
Okay,
Like,
that's
if you
entirely
grew up and your
possible.
parents had the news on in the
Right.
morning when you're getting ready for school, like that voice,
So
that
maybe
name
it's
is,
Rich
yeah, the one you recognize.
or Marty.
If we break it down, right, like Glenn Johnson is a rock-solid stalwart of
Yeah.
Rochester weather,
Yeah.
right? I mean, I would argue if we're talking history stuff, and this is going to be a throwback to the older folks, Bill Peterson is like on the Mount Rushmore of Rochester meteorologists.
He was the big guy here when I first got here. He was like the man.
Okay. I would say Glenn Johnson is there.
Yeah, because they worked together.
Scott Hesco, I think, is right there with Glenn Johnson because like he's high energy. He's out doing all types of things in the community all the time.
He's the guy that bounces around a lot.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's a ton of energy.
Yeah.
And all right, so that leaves us like with Rich Kniglia, Stacy Pengen, Marty Snyder. Who is the other guy on 13? I don't want to get out of this break without
on
saying his
13?
name. Yes, because he's been around forever and he's really good at what he
Yeah.
does. Damn it!
Oh, it's Tony Tucciarone.
Shut up! Now I'm gonna get on.
Just
Now
blanking.
I feel terrible. I feel
Oh,
terrible.
you can't know everybody, Pat, even though they're on
Wait,
TV.
so who did you name?
All right, Marty Snyder.
Yep. Scott Hetzko?
Scott Hetzko.
He's on 13, right?
Yes. I can see his face. I can hear his voice, and I don't know why.
Mark McLean?
Thank you. Mark, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
he's been around.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. But, like, would you say he's on the Mount Rushmore?
Who?
Mark McLean?
No.
Could you have helped me out there? Could you have helped me out there?
No, I
Just
disagree with you,
Stupid
man.
dick. By the way, we're also forgetting about Kevin Williams. He's been off the air for a little while, but he was there forever.
Kevin Williams, he was probably one of the big guys.
Kevin Williams?
Yeah.
All right. What the hell is going on with our phones? Quick sidebar.
I don't know.
It's like answering
bizarre.
itself.
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Oh, it's one of them new self-answering phones.
All right. Maybe should we unplug it and plug it
Yeah.
back in? Is that a good idea? That
All right.
usually helps with technology.
All right, so you're Mount Rushmore.
All right. So right now we got Glenn Johnson. That's a rock solid. Scott Hetzko's a rock solid.
Oh, Scott Peter.
No.
Bill Peters.
Bill Peterson
Right.
is 3. So we got 3. So we need a fourth head.
You got to
between-
go with Stacy. You got to put a
Well,
woman in
okay,
there.
stop. You don't have to put a woman.
You have to have a chick in there, man. You have to have a weather woman.
I think you got to put Stacy in the mix.
Absolutely.
Okay, so you're just
By the
gonna.
way, she's
so we're-
like the biggest star on 10.
Look, I love Stacy. Stacy is great.
But she's also like part of because of like her ice skating career and stuff like that. She's been a name in Rochester for a while.
like an Olympian.
All right,
Yeah.
no, she was. She was on
Yeah.
the U.S. Olympic figure skating team. Like she went and lived away from her family as a teenager to go be a part of that.
And she had to fight through that male-dominated weather world to rise to the top, to be number 1 at 10. And, and 8 pulled her away. Like they wanted her.
Okay. Yes. She's very. Look, all of these people are talented. Stacy is super talented. I love Stacy Pengen. All I am saying.
All right.
All I'm saying is when you are comparing,
Yeah.
is that the same thing?
That she belongs on that Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, like
weather.
if we're talking, Rich Kniglia, if we're talking Marty Snyder, if we're talking everybody else here. I mean, look, I will listen to the argument for Stacy Pengen. I just don't think it's the slam dunk you think it is.
All right. Well, who do you want, then?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
but
I
pull her
don't
up.
know.
What are you going to put Rich up there?
I mean, Rich is. I like Rich. Rich is good.
Yeah, he's great.
Rich is a good dude.
He's great.
He's good at what he does.
They're all good. But what are they, what's the extras? The personality.
Does that matter, or
course
does
it
it matter
does.
what they're giving you? Well, look.
Well, they make it entertaining.
But here's the thing: if we're talking entertaining, and I mean no disrespect to Glenn Johnson, again, if you're just joining us, meteorologist Glenn Johnson, after 41 years of working in the business here in Rochester, will be retiring. His last day will be June 24th. The announcement was made yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Of all of the people we've named, I would argue Glenn Johnson is the least of the personalities.
Right, he plays it straight like the old school. He's
Exactly.
an old school weather guy.
Yes.
But you do recognize that voice.
Oh yeah,
Very
but he's
unique.
the voice booms.
Yeah.
No, I mean I want to give you credit for not doing the voice every 15 seconds in this break because I thought that's what this was going to
Same.
be. As it slowly descended into
Sounds like you want me to do it.
As you said, it slowly
Says
descended.
kinda sounds
it
like
said,
you
no, I
want me to
don't
do it.
want you to do it.
Sounds like you're
Nobody
begging
wants
me
you
to
to
do
do
it.
it.
It sounds like you want to hear it.
I would love to know if he finds that flattering or he hates you.
I don't know. That's a good thing about him. I don't know what his personality is like because he's a weather guy.
I met him one time outside of a Red Wings
Get
game
out of here.
for 30 seconds. And he had said, he goes, I had introduced myself, and he goes, oh, we listen to your show every once in a while. And it was like the coolest moment of my life. Like, wow, Glenn Johnson listens to our radio show. We got Instagram messages coming in. We got a ton of folks nominating, meteorologists, and they're all great. But Dan writes us, Marty Snyder is awesome because he's secretly a metalhead that drives a Trans Am. Do you know this?
No.
So I live in Henrietta.
Yeah.
I have seen Marty Snyder on multiple occasions. For those who don't know, because he wears suits, dude is jacked. I'm not kidding. He's jacked out of his mind. And every once in a while, I will see him driving around Henrietta in a Trans Am with a T-top, sleeveless shirt, big-ass sunglasses, blaring 80s rock.
I thought we brought in a weather girl. I didn't think the creepiest conversation was going to be the jacked guy on 13 in his Trans Am.
I am stating straight facts. I am stating.
You're stating facts. They don't sound very straight.
Bro, he looks like he is on his way to a Motley Crue concert.
All right. Yeah, he looks very not that.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, if you watched him on the news, you would have no idea that is his personality. But, here's the thing, too. I'm next to him.
Yeah.
I'll never forget this. It was the light on the corner of, Highland Drive coming out of, where Walmart is there.
Yeah.
And he's just, he's leaning back, pipes are out, sunglasses on, music blaring. Oh my God!
Wow.
And he's gone.
Look at
He's
that.
out of there. Does that give him points if we're talking personality?
Yeah, sure. But that doesn't translate onto the TV.
Should he do the news, the weather, sleeveless?
If you're voting, yeah.
Tell me you wouldn't want to see. You wouldn't tune in for the Rochester's only sleeveless Weathercast.
But that would be so Rochester, right?
We got a ton more Instagram messages coming in. This comes in from, I'm sorry, I just had a good one and I lost it because so much stuff is happening. Phil writes, Rich Caniglia used to be my neighbor. All right, Phil.
Wow.
Well, that's the other thing that can make you biased.
If you have a personal interaction with that person.
Scott Hetzko, he lives in Henrietta.
Yeah.
I see him around Henrietta all the time. Our kids actually used to do a gymnastics class right after each other.
Yeah.
So you're right. You can be biased on who's good on the news based on who you see on a regular basis.
Or who you have a perceived bad interaction with. I'm sure that has affected some people, especially local TV people. Every now and then you'll catch somebody be like, oh, I saw so-and-so out to dinner and they were a jerk because they didn't say hi to me or something stupid like that. But yeah, I think you can easily get a different reputation of that person based on a personal interaction.
So it's funny you say that. The 13 Wham studios are in Henrietta.
Yeah.
Right? And the Wegmans I go to is around the corner. So if I have to stop at Wegmans on the way home after the show, every once in a while, I'll see folks that work for 13 walking around the Wegmans. And, we know each other from being in media. So I'll stop and say hi. It's always Catalana. I don't know when that guy goes to work, but he's always at work.
Yeah.
And every time I'm talking to him, there will be 3 or 4 people that want to stop and talk to Mike. And Mike is a very nice guy.
Oh, sure.
But I can tell he feels like he has to go out of his way to have these interactions because of what you just described. Mm-hmm. He doesn't want someone to think he's being a jerk to him.
I get that. Yeah.
Oh,
and it's got to be
giving somebody the wrong look can, make them think a certain way.
That's why this job is awesome. If I don't talk, not that anyone would want to stop me anyway, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, usually they go the other way.
All right, well, a big congratulations to Glenn Johnson on 41 years of the industry. And look, I would watch if Glenn decided to do Rochester's only sleeveless weather forecast.
Would you know?
On NBC.
Okay.
All right. If you were up watching the game last night, it's going to be a rough day for you, not just because of lack of sleep, but because of how everything worked out. That being said, we talked about this last week when the Sabres dropped Game 2. It's been so long since this team has been in the playoffs that folks don't know how to react. And I'm going to tell you why. This morning, I think I feel better about the Sabres in the playoffs than I did before the game yesterday morning.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It is a marathon, not a sprint. And I get that everyone was excited to celebrate last night.
So we're done, right?
We were ready. Well, you're done. Your career is pretty much done. Glenn Johnson's trying to send you a hint. The first sleeveless radio broadcast in Rochester history. Everything is okay. In fact, I would make the argument that after last night's performance, you should feel more confident in the Sabres playoff run than you did before yesterday. You making a face?
Yeah. I thought they locked it up. I thought we were done with this.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. It is a story that is not funny. It is not funny because it has brought criminal charges against a firefighter on the west side.
Yeah. It's not funny.
Look, I had made the argument in a separate story, Kimmy, a couple of weeks ago, that what this guy is in trouble for should not be the job of firefighters. And part of me feels sympathy.
Well, he's in trouble for doing his job?
Or
he was asked to do more than his job?
He wasn't asked to do this. It doesn't seem.
Okay.
Look, you will have sympathy for this man potentially.
So he stepped up?
He did.
All right.
Until you find out what authorities say he did to fix a problem.
Okay.
We'll get to the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Last night, Bruins Sabres Game 5 live from downtown Buffalo, a game you could hear right here on 96.5 WCMF. And look, if you listen to the show, if Tommy Muley knows one thing, it's hockey.
I know my puck.
You said the key to the Sabres winning games in this series was to score first.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what your Buffalo Sabres did last night.
Thompson carries it, put it over for Zucker, tried to return it, got it across, they score!
All right. We're golden.
Not only did they score first, they scored their first power play goal of the month of April.
Wow.
They had not scored a power play goal in 29 days. Boston comes back in the second. They tie it up, did the same thing, which led to a winner-take-all third period.
So this is it?
Yep. And nobody scored.
Yep.
All right.
So, for the first time in the series, 1-1 tie game goes into OT. A goal for the Sabres ends Boston's season.
Let's do it.
A goal for the Bruins gets us to a Game 6. And about 9 minutes into overtime.
Reps and a quick re-entry. Had McLeod breaking, couldn't get it there. Stretch pass on. Pastrnak in. Scores!
So they let the Bruins in.
Yeah, the Bruins won in overtime.
Jesus Christ.
They fall 2-1.
You had them.
Game 6 Friday night in Boston on ESPN. What do you mean you had them?
You had them. You should have closed that out.
You still have them.
Well, you know.
Okay. Before we get into the stupid things you're going to say, the cruelty of overtime hockey cannot be overstated.
The cruelty?
Okay, so that was the first overtime game of the series. It has been a long time since the Sabres played an overtime playoff game. And I would argue, of all the major sports, NHL playoff hockey is, without question, the most stressful.
Oh.
Because with the NFL, Major League Baseball, NBA, there are lots of things that have to happen, even in overtime, before the game can end.
Yeah.
Both NFL teams touch the ball. Most of the time, there's a drive down the field. You're preparing yourself for what could go wrong. Baseball, there's a top and a bottom of the inning. There are multiple batters. You're preparing yourself. You know when things can go wrong. The NBA plays a whole quarter. Last night, the swings of emotion, like the Sabres, Kimmy, are entering the zone with numbers. Pass goes off a leg, goes the other way, game's over. Just in a snap. Bang. It's
so
done.
Who scores first, that's it.
Yeah, it's sudden death overtime.
All right.
And hockey moves so fast that it's just like, bang, it's done.
All right.
So that being said, I would argue last night, outside of winning that game was the best case scenario for the Buffalo Sabres.
Losing?
I said outside of winning, the way that game went was the best case scenario.
You think?
You disagree? Why do you disagree?
I don't know. It kind of seemed like that. Like after they scored first, finally got that power play goal after a month's worth of hockey. Then the scoring kind of slowed down again, and the Bruins were out shooting them for the first time in the series, if I'm not mistaken.
Now, they only outshot them by 2 shots.
In the end.
Yes.
In the end.
Yeah.
But I just, it felt like their momentum slowed a little bit last night. I don't know.
I mean, Tommy, you watched every second of that game last night.
God.
And you're sitting here telling me why it's wrong. Like, you don't think that was a best-case scenario outside of a win for the Buffalo Sabres last night?
Best case scenario? I mean, a loss is a loss. Who cares?
Oh, look at that. The dynamite
does.
deep analysis.
I mean, you had
formula.
an extra period to beat this team, and you couldn't close it out.
We had an extra period.
Yeah, you played overtime.
Well, yeah.
you had extra time.
But there are people that would argue that the fact that you went to overtime was a problem. You should have
That's
beaten
how
them.
Mike Ditka used to see it.
Oh, a famous hockey coach, Mike Ditka.
Famous coach, nonetheless.
Okay.
You had plenty of time to win this game, and you didn't.
Here's what I mean when I say what I say.
What do you say?
The Bruins threw everything they had at the Sabres last night.
Yeah.
It was win or go home. And after the way Boston lost on Sunday, they got pumped for 6 goals. They got dominated. Their goalie got run. Knowing how this series like this normally play out, I was kind of expecting to see a 2 or 3 goal first period from the Bruins. Not that they were going to win this game, but they were going to come out and it was just going to go bang, 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 bang. And that didn't happen. And if you look at the stat sheet, everything was pretty even, right? Like at the end of the game. The Sabres are built for speed. The Bruins are big and tough. That caused the Bruins to get run down in games 4 and 5. You made them play extra hockey last night. They don't have an extra day of rest before they go back home. The Sabres have won 2 games in Boston, and the last time the Bruins were in Boston, their own fans booed them off the ice. I'm telling you right now, the fact that they played an extra 10 minutes benefits the Sabres. The fact that the kitchen sink came at that team, and it still took an overtime goal to win, benefits the Sabres. The Sabres are the better team.
But what if it goes to Game 7?
What if it goes to Game 7?
What do you think the odds? The odds have to go down. Now, you let them back in, and it's a Game 7.
Well, I
right?
mean, the odds go down every game you lose. That's how odds work.
I understand that, but like you had them, and now you've blown it.
Okay.
You had to say you blew it.
No, you didn't blow it last
If
night.
you had no,
You didn't
if it
blow
goes
it.
to a Game 7, you have to say they put their own backs up against.
So you're
the
saying
wall.
if they lose this game 6 in Boston, they've blown it.
Well,
'Cause
they
they-
put their backs against the one when they didn't need to.
Okay, they made it harder for themselves than it.
Obviously, you did because you could have closed it out last night.
Okay. I love guys like you who, now keep in mind, again, how much of the game did you watch last night?
I caught all the key elements. Of
How
the
much of the game did you watch last night?
How much of the game?
Yeah.
As much as I need to.
All right, second question.
None. I didn't watch
None.
the game.
All right, second question. How much hockey, Sabres hockey, have you watched of this series?
None, because I was looking at Mike Ditka quote.
None, okay. Further question. How much Sabres hockey have you watched this season?
Season?
Yeah.
Oh, got my share in. No, I don't watch the Sabres.
So you have not watched a second of Sabres hockey.
Never.
And you're going to sit here
Yes, I am.
confidently with your chest
Confident.
out and chin up and tell me why things are
Braggadociously so.
terrible for the Sabres
Yeah.
right now. All right. Listen to me carefully,
All right.
everybody. Because, look, I understand why you're panicking, folks that are Sabres fans. Again, we have not been in the playoffs in a very long time, and we're not used to this. It is a marathon. It is not a sprint. There are ebbs. There are flows. The other team gets paid, too. The fact that the Sabres were a leg pass away from winning that game last night, everything is going to be okay.
All right.
Hear me out. The Sabres are the better team in this series. The Sabres know it. The Boston Bruins know it. And the good thing about the hockey playoffs, with rare exceptions, because of the length of the series, the better team wins. I feel better right now about the Sabres winning this series and going deeper into the playoffs today than I did at this time yesterday.
So you're saying this is the loss that they needed?
So you're saying Game 6.
Look, I'm not saying it's the loss they
Sabres
needed.
in 6.
Well, yesterday
Even
you
though
called.
yesterday you said Sabres in 5.
No, I didn't say Sabres in 5.
I thought you did.
I started the series Sabres in 6. You
Okay.
said Sabres in 6
I did.
yesterday.
I
So
did.
then what are you worried about?
Oh, I'm not worried.
You look worried.
Did I say word?
You were
worried?
coming
You
out of
look-
this
you look
last
very
night when I
well,
said I feel better. You were
Well,
like,
my thing is like even though the Sabres have been the better team, they've just like hit these lulls where they struggled to score, and I guess it's gonna come down to like, does the Boston goalie have a bad game tomorrow
Well,
or
but-
not? When did they play?
They play Friday night.
Friday, okay.
Yeah. I mean, look. The way that the Bruins play hockey, not to get too deep in the woods here, they sacrifice offense for defense. They're
Right.
not going to score a ton of goals because they're going to try and jam you up. What's good about the Sabres is they have found a way around that, with the exception of 2 games. And that's game 2. That was just a weird-ass game anyway.
All right.
I am confident that the Sabres go into Boston on Friday night and they end
Okay.
business.
So
And here's the
that's it.
thing. And
Done.
even if they go to a game 7,
Ooh,
I'm fine with a game 7. I don't love it. The anxiety is going to be high.
Yeah.
I would think.
At least it's in Buffalo.
Well, the Sabres, they are 1-2 in Buffalo in the playoffs.
It is interesting. I was looking up their record yesterday, and they have a pretty good road record from the season. So I don't I don't really see that as too much of a disadvantage moving forward.
The Bruins have a terrible road record. They're at 5.
No, I'm talking about the
No, I
Sabres.
know, but I'm saying
Oh.
even opposite that. The Bruins were 500 on the road this year. They've taken 2 or 3 from the Sabres at home. The Sabres, on the other hand, have not lost a game in Boston as
All
they
right.
go back to Boston
Okay,
on
well,
Friday
that's
night.
good. Hey, you go.
No, it's weird that you just
There
said
you go.
that. Because it sucks, it's over.
Let's see what they got. Let's see if they got a game 6 in them.
They have a game 6 in them because it'll be on Friday, you
Well,
idiot.
let's see if they can do it.
See if they can do a game 6.
Close it out.
Do the game 6. You know, something is being lost here. Everyone's talking about how great Jeremy Swayman, the goalie for the Boston Bruins, is, and he has been great.
Yeah.
He's again, statistically one of the best playoff goalies of all time. Alex Lyon, the Sabres goalie, is outplaying him. He has saved over 95% of the shots he's faced in this series. Last night was a clinic. It is nuts.
Yeah.
This guy
Came
has
up
come.
big.
He came out of nowhere. He wasn't even supposed to be on this roster this year.
All right.
He's playing out of his effing mind right now.
He's the new kid?
He's not young, but he's new.
He
I mean,
has a
new to
baby
the
face,
city.
though.
Yeah. He was like nobody had heard of this guy. They brought him in because we had injuries early in the season, and it's like, oh, I'm here now. We're gonna go to the playoffs.
Okay.
Hi, Alex Lyon, playoff
And
goalie.
he's talking so much crap, but I love it.
I do love it. He takes his helmet off. He's trying to fight other players. He's arguing with the
Oh,
fans
that's
in
old
Boston.
school.
It's great.
Yeah.
Man.
All right.
The,
You're like an old school hockey player.
yeah, you should watch it sometime.
I'll check it out. What's it called? Sabres?
Yes, SABRES.
Slow down. I'm writing it down.
That's the other thing. And again, hockey is for everybody. Hockey is for
Everybody. Except me. I'm not allowed in.
If you're gonna get on social media and talk about the hockey team,
Do it right.
no, just for
Know
your,
your name.
so you don't embarrass yourself. It's not SABERS. It's SABRES.
Your phone might autocorrect.
Yes.
Okay.
The R comes before the E. SABRES.
Here's your spelling lesson.
Well,
for the
no,
day.
because look, I feel bad because I want everyone to come along on this. It's fun. Hockey is for everybody. Let's have a good time. But I don't want some other dicks that aren't supposed to be like, you don't even know how to spell the name of the team. It's Sabres, not Sabres.
Sabres.
Kimmy, the thing that sucks about today, I mean, the loss is what it is. The ass dragging around Western New York.
Well, yeah, and like the games that they've lost in Buffalo have been like the most hyped up in the beginning, where you had Josh Allen showing up in the pregame.
Oh, yeah, who showed up last night?
They had the
The
Blade
Gang. Remember we talked about
Oh, those kids?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
banged the drum.
Yeah.
They let them
Hey.
skate into the
I
arena
mean,
and bang
people
the
were
drum.
like so fired
Huge.
up. That place had to be like that had to almost cause an earthquake in Buffalo. How loud that place was.
But you had brought up last week, when it comes to big games for our teams, the Bills and the Sabres, they can never let us just sleep.
Nope.
Right?
I was so pissed. And like it felt like it took forever in between the end of the game to the start of overtime.
Yeah.
Because you just got to wait for them to refinish the ice. Or
I said, do you
whatever they
think between these last two games, if it goes 6 or 7, do you think one of those two games would be an overtime game again?
Well, okay, so this
The way
was
they've been playing?
I mean, they've been pretty tight, but the Sabres have managed to pull away late in the games that they've won.
Yeah.
So, no. I mean, almost every NHL playoff series will have an overtime game. Ideally, that is the last one.
All right.
Ideally. All right, so Friday night, 7:30, Game 6 in Boston, live here on CMF.
This is it, baby.
I believe it is an ESPN game on Friday night. If you are not going to watch it on MSG locally, Sabres in 6. All right. I think the solution to this issue is to stop having firefighters have to do this as part of their job.
Oh.
All right. And here's the thing. When you see the headline, you're going to go, wait a minute. Why is this guy in trouble for just doing his job? You will have
Yeah,
sympathy.
what happened to the game?
You'll have sympathy for this man until you read some of the details.
I mean, did something go wrong?
Oh, it could not have gone wronger. And Kimmy, where did this guy get the idea? Like, I guess what I'm wondering, in his mind, what was the best case scenario?
I don't know.
We will tell you why a firefighter from a place on the west side is facing charges
He's
this
in trouble
morning
that deep?
for something he did on a call, according to authorities. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. buddy, what are you doing?
So what happened?
What do you do? Well, that's what we need to figure out here because we have an allegation. And, Kimmy, I want to believe that what we are hearing here can't be the whole story unless this is legitimately the worst idea anyone has ever had. Because the intentions, Kimmy, would have had to have been pure. He's on the job doing this.
I mean, I would think, and you had people watching.
Yeah, but like,
All right.
I guess what we need to figure out is if the allegations are true, if everything had gone to plan, what did this guy think the best case scenario was? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30 this morning. I believe it is state testing this week for kids in schools across the greater Rochester area, and that has created an issue for parents, schools, with a situation that all of a sudden has popped up the last couple of years.
What's the problem?
Well, look, I'm not here to tell anyone how to raise their kids, and I don't know what's the right way or the wrong way. But with what these parents are doing, why? Why wouldn't you want this information?
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Back on October 3rd, the Spencerport Fire Department was dispatched to help remove a cat from a tree.
Okay.
Now, when these fire departments go to get a cat from a tree, there are several different ways they can get cats down. They can go up with a ladder.
Yeah.
They can try to coax the cat down and then catch it with a net. Wait, we've seen this happen before.
Yeah.
But one firefighter for the Spencerport Fire Department had, I guess, Kimmy, what we could call a unique idea.
So what was his move?
Yeah. I don't think this was in the handbook.
No. According to allegations that hit yesterday, this firefighter used the high-powered hose to get the cat down from the tree.
Oh, to blast it out of the tree?
You got it.
All right.
Videos from that day taken by people on the ground show the firefighter blasting the hose at the cat in the tree.
So that thing must have shot out of that thing.
Well, here's the thing. Yes, he was successful in getting the cat down from the tree.
So the cat was a protester? Because I'm thinking, like, they use those water cannons and those protesters. Like, that knocks is that like the same force? Because, like, they knock those people flat on their ass.
I don't know.
Because, like, if somebody gets it blasted right on their chest, they get, like, they're on their ass sliding down the street.
Yeah.
So what does that do to a kitty cat?
I'll tell you what it does to a cat. The cat fell out of the tree.
Flew out of the tree.
Yep. Suffered serious injuries.
Well, it got waterboarded.
Waterboarded. Which led to the cat's death. Right after the incident, the chief of the Spencerport Fire Department condemned the tactics and said they were opening an investigation. And all of this has led to the charge of torturing and injuring an animal for the firefighter who used the hose to get the cat out of the tree.
I mean, it's not torture if you're trying to get the thing down. It wasn't. Torture sounds like it's malicious. Like you're trying to hurt something.
But when you decided to do this, where did you think the cat was gonna go?
Just if it fall to the ground on its feet. Like just
fall to the ground?
Well, knock it out of the tree, and it lands on its feet.
Yeah,
and it runs away.
Yeah, but
it's wet.
But that didn't happen.
Yeah,
you literally just said
like
you watch them use. Yeah, you watch them use these hoses on people, and they go flying. Yeah. And the guy, according to the
I don't know if it's the same.
Yeah,
maybe he should have just opened it up like a little bit.
Yeah.
Full blast.
Okay. So
he killed. So the poor thing's dead.
Yeah,
it's dead.
Yeah,
the cat is dead. The firefighter has a court date coming up. No word on the status.
I do wonder though, was the firefighter that shot it out of the tree the one that made the decision?
I don't know.
Because like that would kind of suck for that person if somebody told them to do it. And
You're right.
I guess I wouldn't. I'm like, well, I guess if they say it's okay, I can do it.
You know, was he there by himself?
I do not know. I can't imagine you're driving the truck by yourself.
Right, so that means there's a crew there watching.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe. I mean, this could. Look, this is what investigations are for, right?
I mean,
this is, it's just an allegation. They're going to get to the bottom of this thing. But look, I mean, a couple of things could have happened. This guy, you're right. He may have been told, try this, and this wasn't actually his fault. He may have been the one that was like the point man and made the final decision. Well, even if everyone else was like, don't do this, he's like, I'm overriding you, and we're going to shoot the cat with this hose. And even if everyone else was in agreement, he's the one that used the hose to shoot the cat out of the tree if the allegations are true.
So are these volunteer guys?
Kimmy, do we know if Spencerport is volunteer?
It might be.
Even volunteer places will have paid firefighters.
Yeah, they might have both.
Yeah. So we don't know.
Yeah.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF. We've been having some phone problems, so that might not work. The easiest way to get us is Duffy on WCMF on Instagram. I guess what I am trying to figure out here.
What's that?
With this guy's plan, because I agree with you, there would be no reason for him to be malicious to try and hurt the cat on
Right.
purpose, right? What was the best case scenario in your head when you blasted the cat out of the tree with a fire hose?
Unless it was a legitimate accident, like you didn't mean to have the hose on like the highest. I don't even know if you can adjust the setting on
Yeah,
the
if
hose.
only we knew someone who was like sleeping with a firefighter.
I don't ask those specific questions.
I don't ask hose questions of work or honeymoon. Is there a setting on the hose?
Like, is there a way maybe this was an accident?
It would have to be an accident. No, look, I believe it was an accident.
Yeah.
I believe the guy didn't mean to hurt the cat.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Because
No,
even
but
if
I
he
mean,
did,
like, even if the decision was we're gonna like, hit it with the hose, but not on full blast, and then it accidentally was. I don't know.
like, look, I know it's easy
Just
to
trying to figure out like how that was the plan.
And I get that it's easy to play Monday morning quarterback.
Yeah.
And you can say, in hindsight, you shouldn't have blasted the cat out of the tree. But I think that everybody, except maybe this guy, would understand that hitting a cat with a high-powered hose was going to end very, very poorly, especially when there are witnesses.
Yeah, there were people around watching this whole thing happen.
All right.
Yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, I'm going to start with you.
Yeah.
Should this firefighter be facing charges for what happened? No? Why?
I mean, this kid's just doing. I mean, he's trying to do a good thing. Okay. To me, I would have thought the damn thing would have just gone flying out of the tree, landed on its feet. You got a wet cat and runs away.
Right, because this guy went to the fire department school of Looney Tunes.
Yes.
What is also to get to the next fire quicker? He's going to paint a hole through a mountain to give himself a cave to drive through.
That seems to work.
Are you
no,
an idiot?
I do not think this guy. Are you really going to light this kid up?
Bro, he killed a cat in
Okay,
front
he
of an
killed a
entire
cat.
community with a hose.
But it
According to
wasn't his.
police.
To me, it sounds like it was not his intention
Okay.
to hurt this cat, to kill this cat.
All right.
It was a mistake. It's a tragic mistake. I don't think you need to put this kid through the legal system because he made a mistake.
So if you are King Tommy,
King Tommy.
what do you do? What happens?
I mean, you just reprimand him.
No, how?
Maybe like you can't be a firefighter anymore.
Okay, maybe that, or you got to go get extra training on hose.
Extra hose trading.
Hose
cat
open,
trading.
close.
Stop watching Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
Everybody wins. Kimmy?
No, all right.
Kimmy?
I don't think this person intended to do what they did.
I
We are
agree.
all in agreement on
Yes,
that.
yes.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I would think like there should be some type of, I don't know if punishment's the right word, but some type of like, I don't know. Does he have to like volunteer with like an animal?
Like a fire department?
No. Like
Rescue
an animal
cats.
shelter or something.
Hey,
I don't
you know what? I don't want this guy to be
some
around
community
other animals.
Maybe do some community service. I don't know. I don't think he should like be arrested for
All right,
it.
look, when it comes to arrested, there's a difference between being put in cuffs and let off and
Yeah.
facing charges, right?
Yeah.
These charges
Yeah.
came from Lollipop Farm, their law enforcement division. And
Yeah.
look, man, again, I don't think he did this on purpose. I don't think he tried to kill the cat. I just don't see how, with what happened, with the witnesses, with the role you were playing in the situation, you can just go, well, sad, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, because it's a bad look on everybody.
I love how you have nothing to say to that. Like, you make an impassioned plea, and I go, well, how about this? And you just go, Look, I will say this.
What was that?
We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. In the defense of this guy, somebody writes us, the firefighter was trying to aim the water gun higher than where the cat was, hoping it would force him down. It was a good intention with a bad outcome.
Yeah.
Look, I get it. But it doesn't mean the cat's not dead.
True.
I
Cat
do-
is dead.
I do wonder, like if there was like there's no protocol for this. Like there's no training for how to handle this situation. Should that be like more on like the fire department for not preparing the people?
Are you
who
sure there's no protocol?
I
for
don't know.
rescuing a
I guess
cat?
I don't know.
Because they
That's
do it a lot.
So then he should be in trouble then if there was something you were supposed to be doing and you didn't do that, right? Like that would actually make him look worse.
I don't know how we could get an answer to that question.
Yeah, if only we
Well,
knew.
I think
It
it's
was
different. I would
somebody.
assume they all go through different training.
You think there's a different fire training for every fire department?
Well, I don't think like
cat
I think
training.
the training my husband went through is different than like the volunteer department.
My husband went through like super training.
It is.
Not Looney Tunes training. There's one police academy. I thought there was one fire academy.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
there was like
that's-
5 police academies. And they're all good.
Michael Winslow. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We are talking about a firefighter at Spencerport. He is facing charges after back on October 3rd. He was dispatched to remove a cat from a tree. And I say he's the one at the center of the story.
Yeah.
We don't know how many people were there with the fire department. His plan to get the cat down was to use the fire hose to blast them out of the tree or get them out of the tree somehow. They used the hose. The cat was blasted out of the tree, fell, suffered serious injuries that led to his death right after the incident. In October, the chief of police of the Spencerport, you get what I'm saying.
The fire
chief, thank you, condemned the tactics, said they were opening an investigation. This has led to the charge of torturing and injuring an animal. Court date coming up. No status on whether or not he still has his fire gig. It is strange to me,
What's up?
this story aside, that the police and fire department are responsible for getting cats out of trees.
Yeah.
I think it's time to take that off their plate.
Because what's the harm of just letting the cat come down on its own?
Thank you. Have we ever seen a skeletal cat in a tree?
Only a few.
But that never happens. It will
not.
eventually find its way down.
Or something will eat it.
That's the argument why you
Okay,
go send them,
all
you
right.
idiot.
I know.
Let nature take care of it.
Oh, but that's not nature. It's somebody's cat. It's a pet.
Well, half nature, half cat.
If your dog got up in a tree and a bald eagle
My
was
dog gets up a tree, I'm sending him to the circus. When a bald eagle takes my dog and eats
you would
it.
be flipping out.
I
You'd be
know.
calling the police.
100%.
Help me. My tiny little designer dog is being eaten by an eagle.
I don't think that's the way it would sound when I called the police department.
Well, why? Are you trying to get reservations somewhere?
Well, maybe,
Okay.
To the policeman's ball.
What do you think it would sound like if you were calling the police to report that your dog was in a tree and you were looking for
I don't
reservation?
know.
Excuse me. My dog is stuck in my tree, but I'd also like you to perform live music.
Roy writes us, Duffy at WCMF. Protocol or not, I think it's safe to say most people wouldn't think the right answer was to blast it out of a tree with a hose. I mean,
It is amazing, though, that they haven't responded to calls like this before.
What do you mean by that?
With the hose?
No, like, I mean, I would assume that, like, for as long as this fire department's been around, they've gotten calls for cats in trees.
I'm sure they have.
So, like, why handle it differently this time around?
No, I don't.
It's quicker.
Yeah, no, it was.
You eliminate the problem.
I mean, it was pretty quick, although this happened back on October 3rd, and he's still dealing with the problem now in
Yes.
April, so maybe not as quick. Look, I'll say this. What really sucks for this guy who's facing the charges, no one is backing him right now.
Of course not.
And that is a rare situation.
Yeah, you're right.
Like the chief right away said, bad idea. Lollipop Farms are the folks who made this arrest. The folks who witnessed it and videotaped it turned the footage over to the investigation. And even in the video, you hear people like, oh, my God. Like,
Yeah, you think you're gonna.
It's like the Hindenburg disaster.
But here's
bro,
the thing:
it
like
was.
people had
If
their.
you watch the video, it's
Kitty
horrific.
Hindenburg.
You know what the worst part is? People had their phones
Oh,
out
they
thinking, I
hypnotized
can't
us.
wait to capture this special
Yes,
moment.
yes.
Like,
Water is
thinking they have
cascading
this.
down. Oh, my goodness. People are running
Totally.
and crying and screaming.
Yeah, you'd be there thinking they have this totally under control, right? The professionals
Well, yeah.
are here.
The boys are here.
I'm sure the guy shooting the hose thought he was going to be on the news like those cops
Yeah.
that get ducks out of like
Yeah,
sewers,
yeah.
right? Like, oh, and our bright spot tonight, a firefighter at Spencerport. Oh my God! Oh my God! But like, think how rare it is.
Yeah.
How truly rare it is for someone to make a mistake at their job and nobody has your back.
Yeah.
Right? We are idiots. And we have done some dumb things.
Yes, we have.
And we have said some dumb things. And never in any of those situations have we not had at least one coworker go, hey, give him a break, explanation.
Yeah.
This guy, as far as we
He's
know,
an island.
he is on, yes, he is a rock.
I
He is
give-
an
I-
island.
I feel bad for the kid.
Okay.
I really do.
Okay, well, I mean, there's different.
Especially if he's a young guy, man, and he's just starting out, and then they're going to hang him on this.
We don't. Okay, you're doing what you always do. You start creating things that are not in the story.
You know, he's got a wife, kids.
He's young with a wife and kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's just coming up.
Uh huh.
And his whole dream
Sure.
was one day was to blast a cat out of a tree with a hose.
How quiet do you think that ride back to the fire department was?
Oh, real
oh my
quiet.
God. You had to be
No
panicking.
chili for him.
You had to be panicking if you're this guy. Because I don't know if you knew necessarily that the cat didn't survive yet. It was in bad shape, but I think like they had to put it down later, if I'm not mistaken. So it didn't die
Yeah,
yet.
it died due to its injury.
So you may not have known that you killed it right away.
All right.
You just knew you put it in a bad spot.
Did they have to come in and break the news to him later?
Probably. Yeah, somebody had to make that phone call.
So Mr. Whiskers didn't make it. We've contacted Sir Scratch-A-Lot and Margaret Scratcher, his two closest friends.
This week on Chicago Fire Cat.
And I think it was somebody's pet. It wasn't a stray cat, if I'm
Tonight,
not mistaken. So
on
that
Kitty
makes it
Country.
even worse because you got a family that you disappointed.
Disappointed you killed their cat.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You killed their
Yeah.
cat, man. You killed a family pet. Tim writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, says 100% not their responsibility, I think talking about the fire department. If Lollipop Farm is so concerned with the treatment of cats, I bet they could get their own bucket truck and charge people taking calls. I don't know why people are coming after Lollipop Farm.
Yeah, I don't
They're
know.
just doing their job. I agree the fire department, police department shouldn't handle this, but it's kind of Lollipop Farm's
Now that
thing.
there's videos in your face.
Yeah, like what choice did they have?
Yeah.
Okay.
The cat got blasted out of a tree with a hose on like multiple different videos.
There's no hiding it.
Yeah, like every angle, it's like the Matrix. Every
Yeah.
angle you need of this cat flying out of a tree, you
Yeah.
can get it. If you cut them together, it looks like Keanu Reeves. If Keanu Reeves was blasted out of a tree with a fire hose.
And if Lollipop Farm didn't do anything about it, I'm guessing the family's going to want to do something about
Well,
it.
is there a lawsuit potential?
I don't
here?
know.
Oh, my God, a lawsuit.
Bro, if the fire department killed your dog,
That's like suing somebody because they ran over my big lighter.
if the fire department killed your dog by accident, your wife wouldn't want to sue.
Like, but they didn't mean to do it?
Yeah, I just said by accident. This guy obviously did not intend to kill this cat.
Yeah.
Your wife wouldn't want to sue.
No, she would.
Okay, and you
I would try to talk her out
You
of it.
lie.
No, you wouldn't.
You
No,
lie.
you wouldn't.
You'd be in court. You'd actually have to
Yeah.
call lawyers. You'd have to call lawyers to see if they would take your cat case and if they had live music.
Excuse me. Are you available for hire? And also, do you have live music?
And look, here's the thing.
What's that?
Here's the thing. In the grand scheme of things, I get that this is embarrassing for this firefighter, and his name is in the news, and who knows what his firefighting gig holds from this point on. He may lose all of that.
Yeah.
I don't know what the charges carry. Like, this may be just some slap on the wrist kind of charge,
Okay.
right? I didn't say anything about potential jail time or anything like
Yeah.
that. I don't know. And again,
You got to go to kitty court.
ideally, they weigh the intention
Mm.
versus the
Yeah.
idea. But you cannot sit here and say that the idea this guy had was a good idea,
Well, obviously it wasn't good.
and that the idea that this guy had, if everything happened the way that the charges say they did, wasn't going to lead to something terrible happening.
All right. We can agree. Yeah. Poor
Okay.
thing's dead.
We'll end it there.
1 o'clock today, Central Standard Time. 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Mr. Whiskers passed.
Much in it. Never mind. We'll take a break.
Yes.
It's a week for kids. I think it's this week in schools across New York State. It is state testing time.
This is the big test for the end of the year?
Not really. I mean, no. This is not regions. This is not finals. These tests don't actually count for these kids' grades.
What the hell are they taking that test for?
It's a way for the state to measure progress, and we'll talk
Oh,
more
all right.
about that here in a second. And Kimmy, when we were in school, this was just a day.
Yeah.
Couple of
It's
days.
almost like a day you kind of didn't have to do class.
Yeah. You went in, you took the test, that was that, and nobody talked about it. It was just what you did. Times, as the great poet Robert Dylan once said, they are a-changin'.
What happened?
There are a lot of parents who have decided that their kids will not be participating in this. And I'm
like a protest?
I don't know if you call it a protest.
Yeah.
We'll give you the details. And look, I'm not here to tell anyone how to raise their kids. You do you, right?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand why,
Oh.
Like, especially this one.
right?
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you next. This was a thing. This was just a thing.
A thing?
Like, I don't even know how many parents, Kimmy, knew that this was going on during the school year.
Oh.
Like, it was always mentioned in,
Yeah.
like, some newsletter, right?
Right. It was like, hey, a heads up, this is happening next week.
But all of a sudden, it's become, I guess you would call it controversial. Because there are a whole bunch of parents in Rochester this week that have decided their kids will not be participating in this.
Because they don't believe in it?
I don't know.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45 this morning, hell of a scene on Monday on 390. And I was actually a part of this. I was waiting to see it on
Look
the
at
news.
you.
It finally showed up yesterday because there are all kinds of things you could see on the road that'll cause you to slow down or stop.
Yeah.
Deer, tires, right?
Yeah.
Never have folks in Rochester seen this.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what it was just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So I believe this week is the week of state testing for elementary and middle school students in the state of New York.
Good.
If I'm wrong, call us. Well, actually, I don't think our phones are working. You can write us,
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF on Instagram, if you want to get there. So we're talking the English language arts and math tests. So the state gives these tests to see where kids land based on the schools they go to. You understand what I'm saying?
But is it more like, is the school being tested how they're teaching, or is it more on the kids?
It's more like a measurement. Like,
But
it
on
doesn't-
who, though? The school or the kid?
I think it's all of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so the
All
state
right.
uses this data to know where the weak spots are when it comes to the curriculum.
Like,
if-
tighten it up.
Exactly. And what they should change about it. And schools use this to see where their kids measure up. Now, I don't know if the state uses this to see whether or not schools are doing well or not.
Performing,
I don't
yeah.
know why they wouldn't. I mean,
Right.
Kimmy, this seems like that
You're
kind
getting,
of data.
you're
Sure.
getting a pretty good idea on a lot of things, right? Like stuff the state can improve on requirements wise and seeing where schools are falling short.
You got it. But here's the thing. Not everyone likes this. Story on 10 NBC earlier this week talked to a mom with 2 young boys who was looking at her options to keep her kids from taking the test.
Did she say why?
Not really.
She kind of said in a roundabout way it was very stressful. For
Yeah,
her
test
kids.
anxiety
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
kids.
Well, yeah, man. That's why it's a test.
All right, of all
You
the
test
people.
something.
Of
I know,
all
I
the
know,
people.
I know.
Hey, I took all the tests.
Yeah, I'm
You
sure
failed
you're really
all the
stressed
tests.
out
That's
about
right.
it.
But
And
I
by-
took them.
And by the way, we point out this woman, she's not alone. Several school districts in our area have very high rates of parents not having kids take the test. For example, last year in Spencerport, almost 1 in 5 students skipped the math and ELA tests. Penfield and West Irondequoit were not far behind. Both of them had over 15% of their students skipping these state tests.
But
And based on how high the numbers are, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I don't mean to cut
No,
you off.
sorry.
This doesn't seem to be a coincidence like a bunch of kids got sick this day. This seems to be parents who made a conscious decision to not send their children to school the day these tests were administered.
and you're thinking it may be the kids too stressed to take the test.
That was this woman's excuse.
Right.
That's the reason she gave. But I mean, I don't know what it would be for other parents, and that's what I'm curious about. And
Yeah.
again, Duffy on WCMF on Instagram, easiest way to get us, thanks to our phones being all wonky today. Like for the folks that are leaning towards or have kept their kids from the tests, right? I'm not here to judge you. I'm not going to tell you how to raise your kids. Whatever you think is best for them. But why? I'm failing to understand what the reason is you don't want them to take the test.
Because if there's any test that they shouldn't be that stressed about, it's this one, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't count towards their grade at all.
No.
It's really just like a measurement as a whole of how the class or the school's doing. So, like, I guess I don't get why, like, if you're a parent worried about your kid stressing about it, this seems like the one you stress the least about.
Yeah, if your kid bombs the test, it doesn't matter. It does. They don't need this to graduate. It doesn't show up on the
Right.
report card. If anything, a kid struggling on one of these tests can be identified for potential extra help along.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so
Fix the kid.
So why are so many parents opting out of this?
I also don't know as a kid if I could have convinced my parents to let me get out of it. Would your parents have gone for that?
No, of course, my dad.
Don't
he-
even look over here.
get in there and fail that test like everybody else is
Yeah.
going to. Yeah.
My old man was paying for those tests.
I pay your salary. The tax money goes to test. They're gonna take that.
You'll never have $1 million in the bank.
Like, I'm also curious as to when the turn started.
Yeah.
Of what?
Well, like we took these tests. It was just a thing we did.
Yeah.
And they never really told you much about it. They're just like, hey, we got to take this today.
Yeah.
So everybody buckle up.
Here you go. It's not going to count against
Yeah.
your grade. Take the test, right? Like, when and why did all of a sudden, because this has been a thing for a couple of years now, parents go, I don't want my kids taking these tests, right?
Yeah, giving your kid the option to opt out. That doesn't sound good.
I do wonder, too, we keep saying giving the kid the option, giving the kid the option. Are these kids saying, I don't want to take the test? Or are these parents telling the kids, you're not going to take
Well,
the
if you're
test?
seeing your kid stressed, it's the same thing, right?
Well, I mean, I think we're getting stuck on
Yeah.
the stress part. I mean, that was a reason that the woman in the story gave, right?
Yeah.
This woman writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I'm going to read it the way I think she wrote it. You ready? The state tests are a joke. I'm a 20-year veteran teacher. Okay, joke or not, is that the reason that parents aren't sending their kids? Because, I mean, how would the parents know?
Yeah, because you haven't seen the test, so how do you know it's a joke as a parent?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, unless people think it's pointless.
Okay.
Like, why are we just taking an extra
Well, if
test
it's
for nothing?
pointless, though, then why not just go and take it, you know? Why miss a day at
agree.
school for it?
Just get them
I
out of
don't
the
know.
house.
All right, 252 WCMF. I believe this week is the state testing for the English language arts and math tests. Again, these tests do not count against kids' grades. They are used by the state as measuring sticks, how the kids are doing, how they can tie up the curriculum and teach things better. Schools use it to measure where they are. Yet, there are several school districts that are reporting a high percentage of parents keeping their kids out of taking this test. Last year at Spencerport, almost 1 in 5 kids skipped these exams. Penfield and West Arundicoit weren't far behind, over 15%. There's also a weird little detail in this story.
What's that?
You can't actually opt your kid out of the test.
So what happens if my kid doesn't take the test?
So according to state law, these are mandated by the education department to give to all kids that show up at school. Yet despite that, some kids, parents will either keep their kids home or some school districts will just send the kids to the library.
Okay.
So they don't have to take it. But it doesn't like show up as like opted out of the test.
All right.
So I don't.
You just don't show up.
You're just not there, I guess. I don't know. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. We got a couple of folks. All right, let me get here. I'm sorry. Sandy writes us, Duffy on WCMF. She says, I opted out because it's a useless test. They could be doing so much more with those days.
Well, what would you like them to do?
I know, because they're not. That's the test just happening today. There's no alternative, unless you want to, like you said, send your kid to the library or something.
Or study something else?
But that's just it, too. Like, your kid not taking the test, unless you're keeping them home and,
you're
like,
not
teaching them yourself.
It's not helping anybody by not taking it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, if the kid's just home,
Yeah.
I would argue they're actually doing less than they
Well,
could be.
you're falling behind.
My fear would also be as a parent, you know, I guess depending on what your kid wants to do, right? Because these are probably younger kids, I'm guessing, a lot of the time. Or does it go all the way through
Yeah, these aren't
school?
high schoolers, right?
I don't know, to be
Okay.
honest with you.
Because I was thinking, like, if my kid's like a teenager, if they're a little older, and let's say they do want to go on and pursue their education, college, you're gonna have to do some things you don't want to do or that are gonna stress you out. I don't think like
Didn't train you.
opting out of something or just thinking, well, I don't have to do that is a good mentality to have going into certain situations.
Yeah, you're kind of candy assing it.
All right, to your point, Dale writes us on Instagram. I don't want my kids to stress over a test that means nothing for them. What do they get sitting in a chair and taking a test all day when they worry for nothing and don't learn anything? I'm with you. Like, you're gonna have
That's
stuff.
a gig.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
a job.
Dang, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there are tests, to your point, Kimmy, literal and figurative for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every day is a test, Patrick.
Yes. Just like that.
Just like that.
Like, just because you think something's pointless doesn't mean you can't do it.
Right.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
Shannon writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, definitely not new for parents to opt these kids out of tests. I made my kids take them 5-10 years ago. They need to get used to exams and exam anxiety. It's better to get the practice in with these low-stakes exams rather than ones that they need.
Yeah.
That's a
Sure.
great point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, warm up on the ones that don't count.
I mean, our kids aren't taking the SATs and the ACTs at the clip that they used to, right? Because colleges, a lot of them aren't asking for those tests anymore.
That's what I thought. I thought they were like, was it the ACT? One of them was kind of going away, but then maybe it came back around again. I don't know. You would know. Your daughters are getting to that age.
Yeah, I mean, my wife is going to make them
Yeah.
take every test.
I can't hurt to take it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was my wife's
Yeah.
argument. Like, if you go in and
Your
you
wife
Yeah.
took every test.
well, yeah, so did we.
Matter of fact,
Just because
I-
you take every test doesn't mean you're
How
successful.
about I went to your wife and I go, what is this? She goes, you know what? I never took that course. Yeah, I opted out. I was really stressed that day. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I want her to take every test.
I also
Know
think
what she's talking about.
with the SAT,
She couldn't opt out of anything. She's a doctor.
Well, no, but that was everybody back then.
Yeah,
Opting
yeah.
out was not an option.
And it shouldn't be an option.
Okay. You opted out of every test you ever
Yeah, I
took.
know.
But I earned it because I did it on my own.
What?
I didn't get permission to opt out.
What?
I just sat there and opted out.
Okay.
It was like a sit-in, opt out.
Sit in,
Opt
opt out,
out.
plug in.
There's your tune out.
This was
Turn
like,
on, tune out.
As a kid, too, if you had told me that test didn't count, I wouldn't have tried it at all.
All
Okay.
right. Yeah.
Because I'm also thinking, even with the SAT, I remember thinking, well, I can take this as many times as I want. So, like, I remember the first time around, I was just like, let's just wing it, see what happens.
Yeah. Well, to your point, Antonio writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I used to just fill out the Scantron in 20 minutes and go to sleep, probably cut the school's funding in half single-handedly. But I mean, to that point, personally, my biggest disconnect here with the whole opting my kid out of taking the test, I want to know about my kid. Like, because I think as parents.
See what you got.
Well, look, I mean, it's not so much see what. Now you sound like our dads. Once you get in there, let's see how you handle things. I know we as parents don't want to admit this.
Yeah.
But it is easy to be blinded as parents. Like, we think that our kids are good at stuff maybe they're not good at. We have hopes that maybe aren't realistic. Or, on the other hand, don't recognize deficiencies that our kids may have.
Okay, they need to fix some things.
I mean, if your kid sits down and takes this test legitimately, it may go a long way to letting you know what your kid is naturally drawn to. Like, I've bombed every math test I've ever taken, believe it or not, listening to this show. But I could do English stuff.
Okay.
Like, that just came naturally to me. But the fact that I did well on those parts of tests gave me confidence when I struggled in math and science that I wasn't a total moron. I just wasn't built for math and science. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you weren't a numbers guy.
Wasn't your thing.
Right? And
Everything was a goddamn joke to you.
An English joke. Pros and cons. But I don't know. I mean, like, doesn't that set your kid on a path based on their strengths and weaknesses? Don't you want that information?
Okay, yeah.
As a parent?
You can guide them along a little bit.
Maybe be a little bit more ready for the tests that do count.
Oh. Andrew writes us on Instagram. Excuse me, Andre writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF. He says, cracks me up. People talking about kids needing to take these tests and toughen them up. My teacher X opted my 2 daughters out of these pointless tests. Daughter's college grad, son's a Marine and a vet. Duffy, what you're saying about doing as we always do, the saying is, the most dangerous sentence in the English language is we do this because we've always done it this way. And look, again, I'm not saying you're a bad parent.
I'd like to hear arguments. I other than the anxiety of the test, I haven't heard the reason parents are against it.
Yeah, because, like, look, if you want to make the argument the test is pointless, I can't argue with you. I don't know. But I guess the idea of it's pointless isn't enough for me to say, like, well, my kid's not going to be a part of the test.
No, and plus, like you said, at least you get the personal information. You know, you're not raising a king flunk.
King, Tommy Muley, King Flunk. We'll wrap it up with this. Lady Chudmuffin writes, instead of saying it's not worth anything, it should be used as extra credit to help boost the grades of the kids depending on the score. Well, no, that wouldn't work. Because let's say you do go in and bomb it. Now you got actual test anxiety.
Oh, yeah.
Like you would need, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I really need this to pass the exam. And then all of a sudden, all right, Kimmy, are we going to take a phone call here? Are our phones working again? Drum roll, ladies and gentlemen, as Kimmy checks out the phones. Look, I don't want people to think I'm coming down on you as a parent. You want to do this, I'm not going to judge you for it. I'm trying to understand. That's all.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay.
Unlike you, who's like, get your ass in there.
Well, I'm for all tests for these kids.
Shut up.
We're falling behind, Pat.
Yes, because of people like you.
I set the pace. Like I was the first dumbass to ever get spit out of school.
Your father spent, in today's money, like $100,000 on private schools. You're laughing because you can't even argue. $100,000 over on private schools, and you sit here and go, yeah, these kids don't know nothing about nothing. They ain't taking a test.
But look at what he got out of it.
What did he get?
King flunk.
Renee writes us on Instagram, why can't the states judge schools and student success based on the regular curriculum testing than this? Well, I mean, schools do things differently. There are different factors involving different schools that could change how grades happen, from teachers to socioeconomic status to, what administrators value versus what they don't. I mean, there's a lot of variables that go into that, right? All right, Kimmy, how are we looking on the phone?
I don't know.
All right.
That answered 0 questions.
We got an I don't know.
All right.
Let's take a break. This is a hell of a scene on 390 on Monday.
Now you said you were there?
Well, bro, I was waiting for this to show up on the news so we could talk about it because I wasn't entirely sure what the hell was happening, but it's here now.
Did you see it?
I not only I see it, I was a part of it.
Damn.
And there are lots of things that you can come across on the road that'll cause you to stop, or a deer, a tire.
Yeah.
Never seen this before.
Wow.
We'll tell you all about it next. Let's see you bet. You know, it's the stuff you don't know that makes
Yeah.
you the most scared on the road.
Oh, sure.
And proof of this is what happened on Monday, because as someone who was a part of this thing, it took my brain a full 15 seconds to fully understand the situation we were all in on 3.
And you ain't never seen this.
I've never seen this before in my life.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Wednesday, you know what that means.
Oh, Haiti time.
That's right. Hate Mail of the Week. It's very easy to boil this down into one sentence. This is a man who wrote us a letter arguing that we should be able to punch teenagers. And we'll recap the story that led to this letter and give it all to you just after 8 o'clock. Hate Mail of the Week in the break room on CMF. A weird situation led to a massive traffic problem on 390 on Monday between Henrietta and Gates.
What happened?
About 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, a mail truck carrying magazines?
That's what it sounded like.
That's what it looked like.
But
To
they
the
called
dump?
They called it undeliverable mail or something.
Who's
along
still
those
getting
lines.
magazines?
A
It
lot
was,
of
yeah, it was.
Still
didn't
waiting
seem
on my
like it was
TV
anything-
guide.
it was
I want to see what's on Seinfeld.
well, bro, I'll tell you based on what I saw, it was undeliverable bulk business
Yeah.
Okay.
being brought to recycling. Somehow
Oh, so it was going to the dump. All right.
Somehow, the USPS says it was a private contractor.
Luckily, it wasn't somebody's personal mail.
So what happened?
Bro, there were magazines and ads literally covering the entire road.
Any good deals?
For
So it just fell off the back of the truck?
No, I didn't see
Or did
it.
the truck crash?
I
or-
didn't see it fall off the back of a
I
truck.
just saw the aftermath.
Yes,
Wow.
so I'm pulling on 390 at Scottsville, and it's 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
And the ramp is all the way backed up. I'm like, oh, there's an accident. And we get there, and I could see traffic in the far left lane moving fine. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah.
I look, the entire road for 100, 200 yards is just white.
So it's just paper.
Yes, but I couldn't tell, and that was the thing. Everybody slammed their brakes
Oh,
on.
yeah.
Because nobody knew what it was.
Flying around.
Right?
yeah.
And it wasn't until you were on it that you realized, this is, we're on magazines
Damn.
right now. And
All
it
right.
just kept going and going and going. And it was funny because, the reason I think everyone's slamming the brakes on, there's a point when you're on the highway where you have to commit no matter what the problem is.
Well, yeah, you're on.
Right? There's a deer. There's nowhere for me to go. I got to hit the deer.
Yeah.
There's a tire in the middle of the road. There's nowhere for me to
Yeah.
go. I've got to hit this tire. Everybody, you could see their faces in the cars it's paper, okay.
All right.
All right, everyone's okay. All right, we're fine. But this stuff was blowing all over the place.
Yeah.
I don't know how they cleaned it all up.
Kimmy, I'm
It
with
was
you.
You probably can't.
everywhere.
You're probably going to be seeing it for months stuck in
I don't.
trees
They
and in the
said they-
woods.
It sounds like though they did clean up the majority of it.
So it
Or-
says the DOT used a sweeper truck to clean up the debris on Monday, and no one was hurt after the mail fell.
So
from
I
the truck.
do know that, and I saw this on the side of a truck. There's a New York State division for spills.
Oh,
Because I saw it on the side of it, it's like an official department for spills. I guess they send these guys out for whatever you dumped on the road, and they gotta figure out how we're gonna clean this thing up. I guess, but I didn't know that was a division of the highway department.
Well, yeah. I mean, how else would you do it?
I don't know. Spills here, Chief Spill, big spill here.
No, but Kimmy, you bring up a good point. I mean, luckily this was undeliverable mail that didn't mean anything to anybody.
yeah,
If this were to happen with actual mail,
yeah.
what is the protocol?
But I thought mail today. I mean, I don't
Mail
get
today.
Well,
mail these days with the kids.
You get nothing.
Well, birthday card from grandma. It's got a gift card in it. What?
A chintzy $10.
How about just stuff from the government? There are people that still get paper
Yeah.
Social Security checks.
Yeah.
Checks,
There are
yeah.
people
But I
that-
wouldn't think that's a lot of stuff anymore.
I mean, it
means a lot to
exists.
somebody.
And you still get stuff in the mail that has all of your most personal
Yeah.
information on it that
Yeah.
would be very valuable.
Floating around on the throughway.
If that were to happen, do you have to send somebody stop traffic and individually pick up each piece of mail?
They couldn't. You couldn't do
But
it,
you
especially that magnitude. If it's like a semi full of paper,
Okay.
who's doing all of that and going through it all?
if they're responsible for it, I
And
don't
like
know.
you said, there could be stuff blowing into the woods and into the streams.
Yeah, no.
You might not find it for years.
Look, I don't disagree, which brings us to the other question.
What's that?
Let's say I'm sitting in my backyard
Yeah.
and an envelope blows into my yard.
Okay.
And it's from an address that I do not recognize. It's not near me. I can't walk to it. Is it my responsibility to bring that letter to where it has
Oh.
to go?
I think you could just put it in your mailbox and put the flag up.
Is
right?
that true?
Oh,
Well, how else
probably.
would you do it?
Well, some people don't have that option. Some people have the in-the-house mailbox.
Oh,
It's
tell your wife.
this actually happened to us. We don't know if it got delivered to our house. It was in our pile of mail. It was an address on a Christmas card that didn't exist because we were like, oh, we'll go find the house, and then we realized that house number is not a thing, but it was in our mail, so we didn't know what to do with it.
So what did you do?
We opened it.
Yeah, what else you gonna do?
That's
It
a
was
federal offense.
It was just a
That's
birthday-
a federal
or
offense.
It was a Christmas card.
No, it legitimately is.
So we still, my wife still.
There wasn't a name on it.
So my wife's house is an old house. So many people lived there before.
It's a very, very, very fine house.
Very fine house. She still gets mail from some of the people that haven't owned that house in 30 and 40 years. Once in a while, a
Yeah, we
piece
get
of
that
their,
too.
and we didn't where to get the hold of them.
You did not say words just there. That tells me you opened it and you just realized
No,
that the
hold
store.
on. We just cashed the checks. Somebody needs to spend that money. It goes back into the economy.
Look,
Yeah, like what do I do? There's no return address on it.
I'm
It ended up in our mailbox.
I am sincerely asking. Is there like a law that says if I get someone else's mail and I can't drop it to their house that am I under obligation to bring it back to the post office?
I mean, how would they know?
I get that. Yes, I'm saying, is there a law on the books?
There probably is.
And maybe, by the way, you say, how do they know? How do you know that they're not able to track it to where it ended up? Amazon can do it. UPS can do it.
Amazon can kind of do it. They lose stuff too.
Like, what if you get a knock on the door? Hey, there was a letter accidentally delivered here, an envelope. Where is it?
Nobody's home right now.
You just said that to his face?
Yeah.
Is it illegal to throw it away?
I'm
Like
asking.
you didn't open it, but you just tossed it because this
Yeah.
isn't mine.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Nobody's home right now, he said to man face to face. You idiot.
Yeah, because to your point, we still get all some subscriptions that like the woman that must have lived in our house like 20 plus years ago.
She's probably dead.
I mean, she was a Betty, so I don't know.
Oh, all Bettys are dead.
It's not true.
Even the sweaty Bettys are dead.
Well, the sweaty Betties, they
You know,
first.
very
Not a count of
unhealthy
the-
Bettys.
Kind
Like,
of sweaty.
All the salt.
Yeah, she's subscribed to all these like religious magazines.
Oh,
and
it
stuff.
sounds
Oh,
like a
she's in Betty Heaven.
Yeah.
No, she's probably living at some like home, right, waiting for her letters that Kimmy's
Or-
opening and laughing about.
She's in Betty Hell with all the bad Bettys.
I don't think there's ever been a bad Betty.
Oh, there's been some bad Bettys. Betty Boop. She's a bad girl.
No, but she had a kind soul.
She slept around, bro.
What about Black Betty?
Black Betty.
Oh, Black Betty.
Yeah. She might still be alive.
Classic rock station. Why would you question that joke?
Yeah.
Black Betty. Where have I heard,
Heard that before.
Other than 5,000 times at my job. All right. Well, it's all cleaned up. And look, in all seriousness, like you don't know what the laws are. I wouldn't mess around with someone else's mail, even if
Oh,
it just
boy.
ends up. Okay, fine.
Hey, the FBI might come at your door
Yeah, no, legitimately. Like we know the post office has its own police department.
with sidearms,
Yes.
fire stamps.
No, they can't afford that. 52 cents every time they take a shot. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means.
80 times.
Time to fix the phones. No, it is Hate Mail of the Week.
Yeah.
And this comes off a story 2 weeks ago involving a teenager, a roller rink, a teacher from our area, and what seems to be a giant misunderstanding.
Oh, all right.
And that story has
Yeah.
led to a letter from a man who is advocating for punching teenagers. And we'll get all of it to you next here in the break room. On CMF. You don't want to know this.
Okay.
Or, I'm sorry, you don't want this.
All right.
I know you think you want this, and I get you think age beats all. These kids these days are soft, but I'm telling you, everybody that thinks they want this will end poorly for you.
Oh.
And it comes from a story that wouldn't even require what this guy who wrote us a letter is calling for. In fact, the man who did react in a less aggressive way is facing charges. So what the hell did the man who wrote us this letter not hear in the initial discussion? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, it's Wednesday, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. And about 2 weeks ago, we brought you a story from Horizon Fun Effects, the roller rink out in Greece. Story on 13 Wham says the mother of an alleged victim picked up her son, said victim, from the rink. And this teenage son told his mom that something happened while he was there. The teen said he was skating and he was listening to music. And he says a young child cut in front of him, and in an effort to get out of the way and not run the little kid over, he zigged instead of zagged.
Okay.
But in doing that, he collided with a grown woman. The kid says that they both fell. He turned to her, apologizing profusely and asking if she was okay. That's when the kid says he was confronted by a man later identified as a 51-year-old teacher from Dansville. The teenager says the man started yelling at him. The kid said he put his hands up, saying like, sorry, sorry, sorry. And that's when the man grabbed and then pushed him. Now, this is according to the teenager.
Right.
Turns out the woman the kid had collided with was this man's wife.
Gotcha.
All right. The kid says he was not physically injured, but this whole thing really bothered him. The mother then turned the car around. They went back to Horizon Fun Effects. There was a discussion, and police were called. The 51-year-old teacher has been charged with harassment and endangering the welfare of a child. The teacher, as of the last time we talked about this, had been suspended with pay from his job. So, free vacation if you push a kid, according to the police. The teacher, however, says this has been totally blown out of proportion. He says he never laid a hand on the kid. Now, the teacher admits there was an argument. He says it was only verbal. The mother, however, says there were several witnesses that have come forward to dispute that. It'll all get sorted out eventually, and that's where we stand.
All right.
And, Tommy, 2 weeks ago when we initially talked about this story, the discussion was defending your lady. Because if the allegations are true, well, even if not, even if it was verbal, that's what this guy was doing.
Yeah.
Right? And when we talked about defending your lady, we discussed whether it was inappropriate, whether your wife would want you stepping in a situation like this.
Because you got to make a scene.
Yeah.
More of a scene that's already happening.
And I thought that was a good convo. I thought we had a lot of people made a lot of good points. We talked, we laughed, we cried, we had some fun.
We held hands.
The man we're going to hear from today did not want to participate in that conversation because I guess when we were talking, he heard something else.
Yeah.
In fact, you'll hear in a second, he just started like inserting details into the story that weren't there.
I hate when people.
Yeah.
You gotta listen.
And this man, he's got a fantasy. A fantasy he is going to lay out for you in this letter we are about to read. Actual physical letters telling us we suck, sent through the mail. It is a gentleman this week as being performed by our own Kimmy.
Okay.
Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
When a kid hits 15 years old, they're man enough to fight if they want to throw their weight around and be disrespectful. If my wife was knocked over by some kid being a jerk or intentionally trying to mess with people, I'd have no problem putting my hands on them. If society won't teach them how the world works, then I will. I'm so sick and tired of seeing stories where teenage boys do something they know is wrong, play the victim, then get law-abiding adults in trouble. Change the law to make 15 an adult. They're pretty much adults at 15 anyways. And watch how fast things change when grown people can make a point and let them know this is how the world works. You mess around, there are consequences. If you want to pop off at the mouth, you're going to have to back it up. And all it's going to take is one or two incidents before these kids realize that real men mean what they say, and you have to watch what comes out of your mouth. Sincerely, Ted.
Real men at the roller rink.
That's right. Today's topic of conversation, you should be able to fight a 15-year-old.
You roll with the bull, you get the horn.
All right, can I do a quick sidebar?
Go ahead.
Sure.
We've been doing this show together for, 15 years?
Oh, yeah.
Dream job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. First day, you're all excited, right? You're making jokes, covering stories, talking to all kinds of interesting people.
Yeah.
Never did I think in 15 years we'd be discussing the pros and cons of fighting teenage boys. Because that's what this guy wants to discuss.
he wants to take one out.
And every now and then that conversation comes back around again. Like we never solve anything.
You're never fully out of the fighting of 15-year-olds woods.
Yes.
I do want to say up front, we don't know the age of the kid that was at the roller rink. I don't know why this guy picked 15 years old, but that's the number that he went with. And and to be clear, again, our phones are being all wonky today, so you can't get a hold of us via phone. But if you want to get in on the conversation, Duffy on WCMF on Instagram would be the easiest way. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
Your first thought when you hear this man's point, you should be able to fight all 15-year-olds.
That's like the running fantasy in every man over 55 years old. Take these punks out. Teach them a lesson.
It does seem to be. Was it always that way, or is this a new thing?
I think it's definitely with my generation. I don't think my father felt like that with kids.
Your father didn't fantasize about punching 15?
No, he just demeaned kids. Kids were just seen and not heard.
Okay.
Like
It wasn't
my
worth
father. I'm sorry.
It wasn't like worth it for him.
They're not in charge of it. They have no rights. They're like they were non-people yet.
Okay.
You're adult. My oldest brother, he lives in this weird area on the water where you can walk down and it's just a dead end. And sometimes people just go down there to look at the water. You know, it's the ocean.
And they don't know it's his property.
No, and it's not his property.
Oh.
It's a dead end street in front of his property.
Okay.
If he sees like kids down there, like teenage kids, he goes on high alert. Like, what are they doing? He'll go out and confront them, ask them what they're doing there. What are
That
you
always
looking
ends
for?
well.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, look, what you're saying, I hear what you're saying.
It's the teenage alarm that goes off.
It sounds crazy. You have admitted that even in the middle of the day, if you see teenagers walking down your street, you will watch them.
Oh, yeah, they're not up to no good.
Okay.
Was one myself.
All right, listen. You don't want to fight a teenager.
No, you shouldn't.
No. Not even you shouldn't. That goes without saying. You don't want to fight a teenager.
Yeah.
And I know you think you do, but no matter the circumstance, it's the last thing in the world you want to do because there will be one of two outcomes that happen, and both of them are bad. The first outcome, that kid kicks your ass. To all the men over the age of 35 that want to punch a teenager,
Yeah.
what makes you think you can take a 15, 16, 17-year-old?
I know
You
what I'm
certainly
doing.
can't chase him down.
No, you can't. They're going to outrun you, Kimmy. You're right.
Well, yeah, because you're in Crocs.
Look, those kids are young, they are spry, and they feel no pain. They are dumb, they are impulsive, and they are built like spider monkeys. And they don't know when enough is enough.
Yeah.
All right?
They haven't figured out their limits yet.
You got it. You really think at your age, with your back and your knees and your lack of chin, that this kid isn't going to eventually put your ass on the ground. And that when that happens,
Or you tear your knee or something.
thank you.
know?
Ah! When that happens, there won't be a circle of people watching this junior in high school get a hold of your waist and drive you into the floor. Like, to all of these men that are like, yeah, I'll fight a 15-year-old. When's the last time you physically fought someone? I'll go even further. When's the last time you were in an athletic situation?
Yeah, but I'm always ready.
You're not, though.
Let me tell you something.
What's that?
I'll fold you up like a fourth grade love letter. You know why, son? There's 10 badasses in this town. 9 of them sent me birthday cards.
If we go old school baseball manager and you play the percentages here, for you to win this fight, the odds are so stacked against you. But let's say, Tommy, I'm wrong. And there is a way for you fantasizing about punching a 15-year-old to win this fight, all right? Let's say you can kick the ass of every teenage kid in the greater Rochester area. Well, welcome to outcome number 2. A room full of people just watched you beat the hell out of a child.
Well, I'll kick your ass so hard my shoes is going to stink.
Kimmy.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're going to have to answer to that kid's, dad or mom.
Or the police.
Or well, that too. Yeah.
How do you think it would look, you physically beating a person who lives in their mom and dad's house and can't legally drive a car? Does that make you feel like a big man?
Taught him a lesson, Pat.
Yeah, no, you could explain that lesson.
Never do that again.
You can explain that lesson when the video ends up on social media and goes viral. Is that going to be good for you or your family or your job? Because in this story, a guy who just allegedly put his hands on the kid has been suspended from his job. His name is in the paper. Do you want to deal with all of that, Mr. Teenage Avenger, sir?
Teenage Avenger.
That's what it sounds like,
Tonight
right?
on CBS.
Like they
Teen Country.
Teen Country Chicago? Like, this isn't like a snap thing like in this story where a guy may have overreacted,
Yeah.
right? This is a man who wrote us a letter who had time to work these fantasies out in his head. And in none of these fantasies, before he wrote us this letter, did he stop and think, one, I could get the crap kicked out of me, or two, what kind of monster would I look like punching a teenager?
I don't even know. Like, even if you did, let's say you beat that kid up, right? You think you taught him a lesson. That doesn't put an end to, like, teenagers getting in trouble. You know, like this guy says, like 1 or 2 incidents, and they'll shape right up. No other issues.
Well, yeah, Kimmy, they'll get together in their monthly teenager meeting and discuss, guys, we got to stop doing this. As the local teenagers union 335.
Because, I mean, Tommy is a kid that, you know, probably got beat up for things that he said, and that didn't stop you from running your mouth, did it?
No.
Phones aren't working. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. We'll get to the Instagram message in a second. Hate mail of the week. Guy named Ted. It was Ted.
Ted.
Advocating for punching 15-year-olds in the face, fighting them to teach them a lesson after a story that happened out at the Horizon Fun FX 2 weeks ago. A teenage kid accidentally, according to him, ran into a woman who was the wife of a 51-year-old teacher from the area. The teacher, according to the teenager, got in his face, put his hands on him, even though the kid was trying to apologize, grabbed him. The teacher says that is not what happened. It never got physical, although the mother of the teenager says several witnesses say differently. The teacher has been charged and has been suspended with pay from his job. Rich writes us on Instagram.
What's he saying?
Duffy on WCMF. He says, there was an incident with me and my stepson back when he was 17. Put his hands on his mother, which is uncalled for. So I stepped in between and said, what are you going to do? Go ahead, hit me. So he did. Then proceeded, so he said, what are you going to do? Go ahead and hit me. So I did. I proceeded to pull the shirt over his head. Classic hockey move. Punch him in the head, dropped him on his face, never had an issue after that. Not condoning what I did, but he put his hands on his mouth. Okay, that's a different situation.
So he beat up his
Nephew?
son,
Or
Son,
son?
his son.
hockey style.
That's what it sounds like here. That's what it sounds like. Talon writes us.
Wait, he was so proud of that moment.
By the way, like punching a kid in the head.
Well, here's the problem, too. Like, now, that kid's getting an extra 5 minutes because he didn't have his fight strap.
Oh,
Yeah, he does. You know, the jersey came off. Robbery rule. Everyone knows it. Talon writes us.
Yeah.
I kind of get his point. I think talking about Ted here, who wrote us a letter.
Okay.
He said, kids nowadays are big into rage baiting and making videos, so it's hard to tell when kids are actually apologetic or they're just being a dick, like he's saying. So the only solution, Talon, would be to punch them.
On camera.
Oh, my God.
Because you're part of a bit.
Guys, the bottom line is this.
What was that? Don't hit anybody?
Well, look, your ass-kicking fantasy aside, you as a grown-ass person have way more to lose.
You can't touch a kid.
Yes, like that kid's
I don't
not-
care what is said.
Thank you. I put that on a T-shirt selling the rock shop. The kid won't lose his job. The kid won't get kicked out of school. Hell, that kid could be playing in a high school baseball game later that day.
Yes.
You, as a grown-ass person, will need a lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
You will have to explain what happened to everyone you know because your name will be in the paper. You, at the very minimum, will ruin your reputation to a lot of people in the community, folks you know. Why would you want to risk that? Not to mention, if we're being real here, you were probably the same dick at 15, 16, 17
Yeah.
that these kids you fantasize about punching in the face are. Punching in the face are right now. Right? Like, hey, you were a dick, I was a dick. What guy wasn't a dick? Don't call me, I was respectful. Shut up. No, you weren't. Shut up. And I think with this letter, and 2 weeks of hindsight, going back to the initial story, the one that happened at the roller rink, with, you know, the two stories, we'll figure out what the truth is in the middle of it.
Yeah.
The most impressive part of this story, if the allegations are true, is that the kid didn't fight back.
Yeah, he was a
No.
good kid.
Seems like the kid was genuinely shocked by the whole issue.
Yeah.
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 Like, again, we don't know the age of the kid,
Or
right?
the size of the
Yeah.
kid.
Yes, but Tommy aside, being a little guy, think of the attitude that you had as a 15, 16, 17-year-old boy. The angst for the world that you felt.
The way you would have reacted.
Kimmy, the
Yeah.
need you had to prove yourself as a man. I'll be honest with you, just speaking from my own personal experience. If I was 15, 16, 17, and I had a guy in his 50s put his hands on me out of nowhere, it's on, and I am happy it is on.
Yeah.
I didn't care about the consequence. I was over 6 feet tall and about 300 pounds.
Yeah, you're a big boy.
That guy was going to catch a beating, and I wanted everyone to see it because he started it. That's the fantasy you have in your head.
Yeah, you were full of rage and fries.
Every teenage boy is full of rage and fries.
Yeah.
And if you want that rage
Rage
and
and
fries coming down upon you, right? Like the fact that the kid did not take a swing.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
It's remarkable. Never forget,
Seems
good
like
boy.
he really felt bad about the whole incident happening in general. Like it was just all a big accident.
Like, I'll go further. Let's say, Tommy, in this story, we did find out that, the guy put his hands on the kid and the kid swung back at him. I wouldn't blame the kid.
No.
Because the kid doesn't know
The
what kind
kid's not going to be in trouble either.
But he doesn't know what situation he's in.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, all of a sudden, there's a guy who's going
Just being attacked.
Exactly.
All, all that for a day at the roller rink.
Don't punch a kid. Don't put your hands on a kid.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. We need to relax, Tommy.
We do. How do you relax, man?
Well, Saturday, nice relaxing day.
Okay.
One of the biggest sporting events in America. You know, it's funny. For this used to be the biggest sport in America.
Yeah.
And it has fallen to the wayside big time. Yet, for some reason.
It's starting to make a comeback a little bit.
Yeah, and it's always been a big deal.
Yeah.
Guys love this, which doesn't make a lot of sense because it's become a female holiday.
Yes, it is. And it never was. You never saw females here.
No, you're right. But we've kind of just like bent to their whim
Yeah.
for what they want to do on Saturday.
Yeah.
We'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room. Let's see you, bet. The sport of kings, Thomas.
Yes.
At what point, hands down, no question, the most popular sport in America?
Oh, yeah.
That is no longer the case. Yet, I agree with you that this weekend has, for whatever reason, made a massive comeback.
Yeah.
And it's the opposite sex we have to thank for it.
Yeah.
Right? Ladies all of a sudden have grasped onto this and been like, we're doing it. And it's one of the few things that when ladies say, you're putting this on, you're doing this, and these are your obligations, men go, absolutely.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Visit the contest page at WCMF.com. And for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger. You say yes?
Nice.
Nice. And best haddock fish fry. Kentucky Derby on Saturday.
Oh, that always sneaks up on you
You're the only woman I know that is not fully aware that Kentucky Derby is happening.
until it gets closer to time. Oh, yeah, that's happening. Yeah.
All right, so on Saturday, there will be events and parties all over the place.
Yeah.
Both Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, Batavia Downs will be having events. There are countless bars and restaurants that are doing things, not to mention the parties that people will have. So, Tommy, on one hand,
Yeah.
it's one of the biggest American sporting events, right? You have celebrities from all over the world that come out.
Oh, yeah.
There
Worldwide.
are billions of dollars invested in this. There'll be 7 hours of coverage for a sport
Yeah.
that no one knows anything about.
I'm more
2
of an
minutes?
event than a sport.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
you said it. It's a 2-minute race.
Less than 2 minutes.
Yeah. And it's a fun day. Like, with horse
It's
racing.
a drinking day.
It is. But one of the good things about horse racing is if you want to get into it, you don't have to know anything about
Nothing
the sport,
at all.
right?
It's dumb luck.
Yeah, it's whatever horse runs fastest. There's the low-stakes gambling, which also makes it fun. You brought up the drinking, the eating. It's everything a guy could ever want.
Mhm.
But on the other hand,
Yeah, what else?
if you want to get in on this fun,
Yeah.
you have to dress up.
Yes, you do. And not normal dress up.
You got to look like as much of a jackass as possible.
You have to look like you own a string of ice cream shops.
You need to look like you're
Yeah.
on your way to Willy Wonka's
Yeah.
wedding.
Yes.
You're going to wear
Very
pink
colorful.
and purple
Uh-huh.
and white
Yeah.
and sky blue.
Yeah.
And that's just your underwear.
Like, if you are going somewhere as a couple, not only do you have to wear those ridiculous outfits, there's also a decent chance that your wife wants you to match,
Yep.
right? All
And
right.
then she's got a big ass hat.
Yep.
So here's
She's all in on the theme.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
every
Yeah.
woman
Let's,
is.
let's
Yes.
play dress up.
Yes. All right. So here's what I'm trying to figure out. And our phones aren't working today, and I apologize. So Duffy and WCMF on Instagram is the easiest way to get us. Any other thing in the world
Yeah.
where our wives go, you're going to dress up for this, we kick and scream.
Mhm.
We fight. We don't like it. What about Kentucky Derby Day? Has dudes all in on purple jacket,
Yeah.
blue shirt, weird ass
It's-
two-tone
you're
shoes?
peacocking.
Yes.
Right? Like this is my time to show off something I wouldn't normally wear or do or you know what I mean? Like I don't know, like you put just as much thought and effort into it as she probably is.
But why?
Well, I don't know if you put that much thought and effort. She's probably going to dress you. She's going to lay that out, and this is what you're going to wear.
There's-
This is what I'm wearing.
Maybe for like the average couple, but I do think that there are some guys that take this and run with it.
Oh.
There are guys that I've
Yeah.
never seen dress up in
Yeah.
their lives that she's right. They make this like their day of dressing up.
Yeah.
But it's become this. Because, like, even when I lived in Lexington
Mm-hmm.
and my fiance at the time, they were all into this. Thank you. It's Kentucky. Nobody. It was Kentucky.
Yeah.
Like, nobody dressed up like this.
Really?
Really?
Only the people that went to the race. If you went to somebody's house for a party, they just dressed kind of casual.
Oh.
They all placed bets. They're all into it. They all knew what they were talking about. But that was mostly for the race. So the people that went there, like those hats and those ladies and stuff.
Sure.
That was like high society stuff.
Okay.
But now everybody jumped into the pool.
Well,
to your point.
Yeah. And the celebrities started showing up. Like
Yeah.
it started to become like the event, like the exclusive event to attend.
I don't know. I don't get. I mean, is it the?
You get the alcohol, you get the food, you get the horse racing. I guess you could smoke a cigar. It's the only time your wife will ever let you smoke a cigar near her.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I wonder, like, let's say Super Bowl Sunday, all of a sudden our wives got together at the, Wives Union 335, and they go, listen, this year we're going to make all of our husbands dress in the most ridiculous outfits ever to have a Super Bowl party. We would fight that.
Yeah,
But
because
you
it
kinda
doesn't
do.
match up.
Gotta do dress up.
Well, no, but I mean, I wear the dress up stuff.
You're not
going to
wear it. You're not gonna wear like.
I'm not talking like dress up, but there are guys that'll go above and beyond with their like game day stuff.
Sure, but I chose that. That is
from,
my
from
choice.
game day socks to my game day hat.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's comfortable stuff. Like, no one's comfortable in a purple blazer.
And a bow tie.
Yeah, what's with the
Some
bow
guys
tie?
are, I don't know.
Bow ties are making another. We just saw a guy we used to work with On Instagram with it wearing a bow tie.
All right, I'm going to say something.
And it looked like he tied it himself, and his hands hurt.
I need people to understand something, and I'm speaking from personal experience. If you have a big head and broad shoulders, do not wear a bow tie.
Yeah,
Oh.
okay.
You look like an idiot.
You should wear a bow tie.
Well,
at anything.
agreed?
And my old man wore bow ties all the time.
Well, yeah, he needed his bottom area free for all them secretaries.
beyond the bow tie.
You don't want to get caught
Beyond the bow tie should be a documentary.
It's on this weekend after Lexington Fire.
Beyond the
Country,
bow
Chicago.
tie,
Bow tie country.
there are guys that are going way out of their way to visit like those custom hat shops.
Oh, yeah. And they got to be a
or
colorful
like they've
hat.
had it in their closet and they're like, finally, I get to wear this
Because you're wearing a derby.
bedazzled
Yep.
fedora. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're going to wear a derby to the derby.
Yeah.
When else would you wear a derby?
That is so true.
252 WCMF. Actually, I take that back. Our phones aren't working. I'm sorry. That was just me going on.
I know.
You know, muscle memory. Kentucky Derby on Saturday, and it's one of the biggest sporting events in America. It's still popular, even though horse racing has fallen off.
Actually, all three of those races are making a comeback. The Triple Crown now sells out, and they're like, it's a thing.
Yeah, but I mean, nobody has a party for like the Preakness.
Only if there's something in the hunt for the Triple
Okay,
Crown.
you're right.
But if they're making a run, yes, you're right.
So have you noticed that even on like a more local level, like people have been like dressing up to go to Saratoga?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Like that's even
Saratoga's a
become
huge
like
thing.
kind of like a destination event for people who go in groups.
But that place is a country club now.
Can we talk about that for a second?
Saratoga?
Yeah. So I've only been through there for non-racing, doing comedy,
Same. Yeah.
and my daughter had hockey
Yeah.
tournaments near that place. My wife, I got a buddy who's big into horse racing because he's a degenerate gambler, and
Yeah.
he goes to Saratoga over the summer.
Yeah,
all
like
the
I
time.
know people that do it annually.
Yeah.
No, he goes like once a month in the summer
Oh, okay.
to go to
that's
the
a
track.
lot.
But like he's that kind of guy,
Yeah.
right? Like purple blazer.
Yeah.
I hate him. Every time he comes over, he and my wife talk about this fantasy trip to Saratoga we're all going to take as couples.
Yeah.
Be going.
My wife is all in.
Yeah.
Like she wants to go spend the weekend at the races, dressed up in those ridiculous outfits, and I keep trying to explain to her the fantasy you have about the racetrack
Yeah.
is not the racetrack. I have bet horses before. I don't know what I'm doing, but I've been to the track,
Yeah.
and it's fun, but it's not wife fun. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like you're going to put on a really fun dress and a hat, and you're going to be sitting next to a guy that hasn't changed his shirt in 3 days and
Yeah.
is sweating through the pits.
Oh, Toby's still there?
You know what I mean,
Yeah.
right? Like he's just going to be surrounded by broken chips and betting
Yeah.
slips that lost.
Well, it's also an interesting event too because like, you know, the weather's not great. You're getting dirty and muddy in those fancy shoes. That's the funniest part. Like they show it on TV and I'm like, those people are a mess.
What about the fancy shoes? Well, it's funny I say that, but you're actually
Yeah.
concerned about
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fancy shoes.
Very
Like I would be concerned.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram, the only way to get us actually right now. Dylan writes us, there's a bar in downtown Dunkirk that does a big party for the Derby every year. I remember when it used to just be an excuse for guys to go out and drink, but now the women look forward to it more than we do. They
Oh,
all
yeah.
wear big hats and they dress up.
Sure.
Some of the worst parties I've ever been to, boring parties, are
Yeah.
Derby parties. And it's not fair because you shouldn't ruin sports. Like,
Well,
I-
at least if you're going to ruin this one.
No, but
because,
I don't.
Yeah.
It's horse racing, you're not
Yeah.
ruining, the World Series of the Super Bowl.
No, but to Dylan's point, like if you don't love horse racing, it's at least a reason to get together with your buddies, have a couple of beers, dip some chips in
Yeah.
something, and have some fun, right? And like that's been taken away.
It's too
Well,
formal.
it's more
Yes.
about the event.
My
than
wife
the
needs a-
actual horse racing.
My wife shouldn't need an hour to get ready for us to go drink and watch horses run.
And by the way, you're drinking some of the strongest drinks. Those, mint juleps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bourbon.
Yeah.
It's just bourbon and ice. It's gonna knock you on your ass. You're not gonna drink. If you plan on drinking those all day, you're gonna be on your hands and knees.
Well, bro, proof positive of that is the outside of the Kentucky Derby. When you see people racing on top of the porta potties that they have in the
Oh.
fields, right? Because there's two parts of the Kentucky Derby.
Well, there's the
at
infield. Yeah.
Gets
Yeah.
sloppy.
Yeah. At Churchill Downs.
Churchill Downs. Thank
Yeah.
you. Right there's
The infield's packed.
Yes, there's the fancy people you see on TV, and then there's the common people who
Yeah.
buy just general admission
Yeah.
tickets. And those people get drunk out of
Oh
their
yeah,
mind,
it's a party.
and they fight, and it's insane. Like
Yeah.
the videos that come out the next day, it's so funny. Like
Puke.
it's literally two different worlds,
Yeah.
shoulder to shoulder.
There's
they're
two
all in the
different
same
parties with a
outfits.
horse race going around it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there Kentucky Derby parties anymore that are just dudes, or is that you have to have a woman on your arm now?
I can't imagine.
Would
I mean,
you
there's- What's that?
Would you go to a dude Kentucky Derby party?
A dude Kentucky.
Just
Derby.
dudes. A single buddy. He's inviting nothing but guys. Hey, it's just the bros, man. Leave the wife at home. We're gonna do
I
Derby party.
guess.
No, you wouldn't.
Probably not.
Would you feel the
like,
need to dress?
why?
Would you feel the need to dress up for that?
If it's just guys,
Yeah.
I would dress up normal.
So yes, then.
Yeah, I would just wear my loudest pastel jacket and my derby.
I mean, Kimmy, my wife loves this. Your wife loves this, but
Oh,
she's
yeah.
got a horse background.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Are you into dressing up for the Derby?
It's,
yeah. She dresses as a trainer, just like Toby. old Toby.
It's fun. I think we did it once, but like, it's such a short, it's such a short event that like we were kind of like, oh, we don't.
But
need
they
to do
stretch
that
it out because it'll start at 2,
Yeah.
and the race
Yeah.
has to go off to
Yeah.
like 6:30.
Yeah. And I didn't know that the first year. I was never a big horse racing
Yeah.
guy, right? The other thing that really sucks for me, my wife's Jamaican, so she has a large collection of loud hats.
Oh yeah,
Like, and she's just looking for a reason to wear.
bust out a hat.
Yeah, like the loud black lady hats. Like, it's like her thing now, man. Like, we all end up falling into whatever our hobbies are.
Yeah.
My wife's are loud hats. And like you can't do anything subtly in a loud
No.
hat.
Well,
it's
no,
even
because
hard
it
to
makes a statement.
Yeah.
in and out of a car with those things.
Dang, but like when I have to stop and get gas, like people like stare in the car at my wife's head on account of the loud hats. Richard writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, every year the Doctors Inn has a massive party for the Triple Crown races. I'm talking people are fully dressed up in the bars, shoulder to shoulder. There was someone there last year for the Belmont dressed as an actual horse. That's funny.
All right,
That's funny. I can get behind horse guy.
horse dude.
We'll finish it up with Nisa. She writes us on Instagram. Who doesn't enjoy dressing in costumes? Theme parties, Renaissance fairs, whatever the occasion may be. I've never been to a derby party, but I enjoy a good costume.
Okay, but these
That-
people don't treat them like costumes. They get serious about this.
Yeah,
stuff.
it's formal wear.
Yeah,
But it is a costume. You wouldn't wear that anywhere else.
it is, but they don't think of it as a costume.
Where else would you wear a jacket like that?
Yeah, but they think they're fancy.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's almost like a fantasy outfit.
Well, it is funny, man. Like, it is one of those things, like, this is what people who aren't rich think rich people
Yes.
dress like, right?
Yeah.
And it's the easiest way to expose yourself.
Mhm.
Because I don't know what I'm supposed to wear as a Kentucky millionaire.
Yes,
But
because
this-
they only have 2 of them.
This jacket was $15 at Marshall, so I'm bringing it to the bar. Sporting event last night. Sabres fans disappointed.
Yeah.
But there was a magical moment before the game started.
Oh.
You did not watch this, but it's now being talked about internationally as almost like with the world being a scary place, something that everyone can get behind and say like, oh, this is really
Oh
nice.
wow.
And Kimmy, I think you're onto something.
Yeah.
We may be the only fan base in America that knows this word for word.
I would agree with that.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Things didn't go as we hoped they would, Sabres fans last night. But there was a magical moment before the game started.
So what happened?
We're going to tell you what happened, and somebody in this room has a great take.
Oh.
Because we may be the only fan base in America that knows this word for word. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. As we talked about this morning, your Buffalo Sabres fall, Game 5, overtime, 2-1.
Okay.
Game 6, back in Boston, Friday night, I believe it's 7:30. I could be wrong. We'll check that. We got days to fix it. ESPN game, looking to close Boston out on the road. But before the game started, the place is full of energy. They had the Blade Gang that we talked about banging the drum.
Oh, yeah.
Very funny.
That was awesome. And then here we come for the national anthem. And there's been some discussion nationally about what they do in Buffalo for the national anthem.
Oh.
So no matter who the Sabres are playing, normally in the NHL, if a team is playing a Canadian team, they will sing the Canadian national anthem before they sing the American national anthem. If it's two American teams, they will leave the Canadian national anthem out.
Makes sense.
In Buffalo, they have always sung both national anthems. Because, one, the border is like a baseball throw away.
A lot of Canadian fans.
Yes, there's a ton of Canadian Sabres fans that come down. So out of respect for them, they sing both.
Yeah.
So last night, I believe her name is Cammie Clune. She was singing the national anthem, and she starts with a Canadian. And as she was singing, her mic died. But
I thought she forgot the words for a second.
To the Canadian national anthem?
Oh, no. How embarrassing.
But lucky for her, Sabres fans were there to catch her.
Oh, Canada, our home and native, hatred, love, with glory.
Wrong part.
You see, what's strong and
So, as you hear,
Wow, it jumped right in.
18,000
Finished
people.
the whole song.
You got
Yeah.
it. All right. And Kimmy, so this goes viral yesterday, and it's like a really touching moment.
I mean, they have to finish the song because their mic gets worse throughout the song.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. But Kimmy, you saw this last night, and your take is.
I mean, we have to be the only fan base that's capable of singing that song in its entirety, word for word.
Does every person in Western New York know the Canadian national anthem?
I do not.
You couldn't sing the
I would
Canadian
just think
national
you've
anthem.
heard it so much that just naturally, you might not even know all the words until you start singing it.
I don't know if I could get through our national anthem completely correctly without it turning into some other song.
All the bombs in the air. It's a Rico Palazzo.
The summer wind. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, if you don't know the.
I know. I know the beginning of it.
That's
Oh,
the easy
Canada.
part.
That's it.
Can you give me the next line?
No.
Oh, Canada. You can't?
Ken Dryden. No, it's I have no idea.
Okay, you're the only.
And I've heard it.
You're the only person. All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Can you sing the first two lines of Canadian national anthem?
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true
Patriot love
Soon to be a state.
in all of ours.
But yeah, it would, and I'm sure, I think there were probably a lot of Canadian fans there, but that was certainly not just the Canadians singing it in the stands.
No, you're right. And it's
Yeah.
funny. This didn't even occur to me until you had brought this up this morning. I, without thinking about it, assumed that every sports fan knew every word of the Canadian national anthem. But I don't think any other NHL team plays both anthems at the game.
Does Detroit, because
Not
they're also
regularly.
close?
Literally right on the border
Yeah.
of Canada.
But you don't think
South,
they do?
South Detroit is Windsor. So thanks a lot, Journey.
Yeah. So you don't think they do it?
So here's the funny thing. I've been to 2 Detroit Red Wings games. Both times they were playing Canadian teams.
Oh, so you'll
I
never
don't
know.
I don't know.
You'll never know.
Kimmy, you want to jump on Google and see if?
Yeah.
Because I would argue Detroit may be the only other team.
That
only other
close
What
to-
fan-
yeah.
about
Seattle.
Seattle? Yeah.
Seattle. I mean, but they're still a couple hours away from the border, aren't they? Is Seattle that close to Vancouver? How far?
I don't think it's that close.
Because they each have their own NHL team now.
Yeah.
Like, what other city professional sports city would be so close to the Canadian border?
That's it.
You got Buffalo, you got Detroit. Is there anyone north we're missing? No, because Boston's south.
Minneapolis is way away from
yeah,
the border.
yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
Yep. That's it. Oh, Canada, right?
Yeah, it's Canada. Canada's the country.
It seems like they only play it against Canadian opponents
Okay.
in Detroit.
That's
yeah.
weird. They must also have a bunch of Canadian season ticket holders.
You would think.
So you know what? The other thing I realized?
What's that?
Because again, I just thought it was common knowledge that
Yeah.
every sports fan knew the Canadian national anthem. I can't. If you played me the Mexican national anthem,
The Mexican?
I wouldn't know if you were doing that.
Well, how many times would you have ever heard it?
No, but I mean, Canada is north of us.
Well, it's
Right.
also in a different language.
I understand.
Oh, it
but no,
is?
well, the Canadian national anthem, I think I could sing most of the Canadian national anthem in French.
Do it.
I would have to hear it. It would be one of those things where it was going, but I could go along with it.
So you don't think we play the Mexican national anthem?
Where I've never heard
Well,
it.
maybe down on those border towns, maybe they do.
Well, but they don't have professional sports teams that
Yeah,
come over.
right.
You know what I mean? That would be the only place.
Oh, true. But they have like a lot of Mexican fans, though.
But there's not an NFL, unless they're playing in Mexico
Oh,
City,
yeah.
there's not an NFL team that would play the Mexican national
Right.
anthem.
Does the NBA play if the Toronto Raptors are playing like the Knicks? Do the Knicks play the Canadian? They do.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's policy for pro sports to play the national
Gotcha.
anthem of the team that's there.
Oh.
But yeah, Kimmy, can you see if we can pull up the Mexican national anthem? Because I don't know if I've ever heard it before. Because the only time you would hear it is.
Oh, we're going to hear it this summer if you watch the World Cup.
Okay, good call.
All
Wait,
right.
Do they play every national anthem or only
I think
for the winners?
well, whatever teams are playing.
Well, Mexico's probably in it.
Wait, they don't do only the winners get the national anthem?
No, because they do it at the beginning of the game.
Okay.
They play both.
252 WCMF. Don't call us. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. Our phones are broken. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us, the only way to get us this morning. Again, last night before the Sabres game, Cammie Clune, her mic, as she's singing the Canadian national anthem, cuts out, and all 18,000 Sabres fans in attendance sang the national anthem. And Kimmy might be right, because the Sabres play the Canadian national anthem before every game. We may be the only fan base in America that knows the entire Canadian national anthem. Kimmy, do we have a Mexican national anthem?
Oh, Mexico. I hear they got a lot of tacos down in Mexico.
I forgot James Taylor did the Mexican national anthem. Way down here.
And down here in Taco Town.
Kimmy, what do we got?
Hanging around Taco Town, Mexico. Not what I was thinking.
No, I would never have guessed this was the Mexican national anthem.
It doesn't have any Latin flair to it.
Well, does the American national anthem have American flair to it? There's no electric guitars. There's no keytar.
Well, some people play it, they jazz it up.
Well, yeah,
I
but
mean, there's many interpretations of our national anthem.
You've heard a single interpretation of the Mexican national anthem. I'm sure there are.
That
ways-
one's disappointing.
Oh.
That sounds like something you'd hear in Europe.
You're the Bills. You're disappointed in the Mexican. All national anthems sound.
But I thought it would have more rhythm to it. That sounds lame.
Okay. So
I-
who do we talk to about that? The president of Mexico?
Yes.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could you please change your
Yeah,
national
they have a
anthem?
female president right now.
That's why I said ma'am.
Yeah. She's a nice lady.
You have such a hard time not doing old man facts.
What?
But by saying ma'am, it was inferred, or she's it's
Yeah.
president. You go, yeah, it's a lady.
First one.
The ma'am is a lady.
How about that, though?
And
First
that's
one.
why the ma'am is a lady.
Hey, baby.
That would be the only other national anthem that would be close to, right? Like, I'll be honest with you, I can't even tell you. Have you ever heard the British national anthem?
Yes, and it sounds like. Doesn't it sound like a song that is an American?
It almost sounds like ours.
It's Yankee
It-
Doodle Dandy.
No, it sounds like a
King of England went to Washington, talk to Congress.
What-
Wore his suit, he's looking good, he's got some stuff.
Wait, you probably heard it when you went over there and watched the game.
I would have no idea.
You've definitely heard it.
I think it
'cause
kind of sounds like ours.
Does it?
No, it doesn't sound like our anthem. It sounds like God Save the King. Once you hold on, let me pull it up.
God save the
You'll be like,
queen.
oh,
She's
I
not a
can hum
human
along
being.
Mussolini, etc.
Pulled his way. No, don't work them all.
All right, Kimmy's getting the British national anthem. All right, should we be more familiar with other countries' national anthems?
Why?
Well, I don't know. Like, do you think other countries know our national anthem by heart?
Probably because we do so much stuff overseas.
But when are we playing the national anthem? Like, if you don't
Like
go,
when we invade you. Hey, here we come.
What, it's like say anything. They got a speaker over their heads.
We're
It
taking
sounds
your
like-
royal. Good luck with that.
It sounds like my country 'tis of thee. That's what.
Wait, that's what it is. Do you
but
have
that's
it?
what it's. Yeah.
The British one. Yeah, it sounds
I
like.
love how
But they have-
she
but
has
they-
it, but she wanted to sing it first.
Well, but they have different words.
All right, how does it go?
Hold on.
We land of
Man, we ripped them
liberty.
off there, man.
Yeah.
Well,
That's going to end up in court with Taylor Swift. God save the king.
God save the
Queen.
king.
Queen.
Well, and now it's the king now.
You
Yeah.
don't bang. Hello, Birmingham.
This does sound British. I'll give him that.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the most British song
See,
I've ever
that's the
heard.
way it should sound. Your country should sound like that.
What?
If you have a stiff country, that's what it should sound like. Like, I bet you Spain's got a lot more action to it.
All right, well, now one more before we go. We have to find out if Spain, according to Tommy, even though it's a European
It's
country,
more like a cha-cha.
sounds more Latin.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You're one of those
cha-cha.
idiots that think people in Spain are Latino.
Well, they kind of are. Well, aren't the Spaniards, they
The Spaniards went
conquered those countries?
to Latin America, but it's not like they brought, like, music.
Of course they did.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
You don't think they had a band on those boats?
All right, we ready?
Yeah.
Man, I'm really disappointed
What
in
did
these
you think?
countries.
It's a European country, you idiot.
Why don't they rewrite some of these things?
I like this
This
one.
sounds like
Yeah.
Norway.
What?
They all sound like Norway.
Yeah, they do.
Every anthem sounds like Norway.
Man, they really blew it.
One kind of pops.
It pops.
Eh.
Hey, it's pops, baby.
It
All right, so your homework today,
Yeah.
learn the Canadian national anthem.
I'll work on
All
it.
right, thank you. Let's take a break. Your brother doesn't know the Canadian national anthem.
No.
But he
never will.
may have to know the Italian national
Oh,
anthem
yeah.
based on a little thing he's got going on.
Yes.
This is one of the funniest stories I've ever heard.
It's so old guy, though, wanting to look cool.
All right, you're right. But this is something that has bothered me my entire life.
Yeah.
Because, look, man, I am Irish.
Mhm.
I grew up around nothing but Italian.
Yeah.
And you guys do something that makes no sense.
Yes.
And we're going to try and get to the bottom of it next, here in the break room on CMF. It started as a joke.
Yeah.
It started as a joke.
Yeah, it sure did.
As most bad situations
Uh-huh.
do. But in what happened here with Tommy's brother, there's a lot of interesting little psychological off-ramps because we all want to look like tough guys.
Oh, right.
Right? But there is something about your people, your culture,
Yeah.
where you do this more than anybody else does.
Yeah.
And for someone like your brother or other people listening that have a tendency to do this, you know how bad this is. Some of you have seen it with your own eyes.
Oh, sure.
So why is it something you
I
guys
don't know.
like to embrace?
I know.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30 this morning. We may have been wrong. Because, the last week and a half, we've been using our 9:30 break exclusively to update you on Mike Vrabel news.
Yeah.
Wait, there's more?
The head coach of the Patriots. There is 2 new news stories this morning. And
About that, too.
Yep, and Kimmy, we had said, it sucks that for whatever happened, Diana Rossini will lose her job.
Yeah.
It seemed like she was going to
She's
be
the fall
more
guy.
affected by it than he was.
Yep, he won't face any consequences, won't lose his gig.
Oh, really?
We'll get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So you talk to your brothers once a week.
Every week I talk to him, and my brother's on this new thing now, the family history,
Okay.
And since our roots go back to Sicily, my brother and my sister-in-law are planning a trip this summer to Sicily.
That's great.
Yeah, so they're going to tour the whole lot.
Oh, they get to hear the Italian national anthem.
Yeah.
We're here. Meet the
Over there, meet the Pope, the new Pope from Chicago, my kind of Pope.
Chicago.
So he's at the gym, and he's telling, he walks around like every old man. He's talking to these guys.
It's a social hour.
Yeah, and he's telling people, about his life. And he goes, the missus and I, we're going to take this trip to Sicily this year. And the guy goes, what are you planning on doing when you go in? And he goes, well, I got to take care of some family business.
And he did it, and he
did it with the shoulders and the look like he's a gangster, right? As a joke.
He's making a joke.
Right.
Okay.
And this guy goes, oh. And my brother doesn't correct him.
He just lets him think.
He makes him think that my brother is going over to Sicily to settle some Michael Corleone, stab the old guy with the knife while he's in his rocking chair, move to settle a score for my grandfather. See, basically makes him think he's connected and he's going to go settle a score.
By giving him no information, he feels like the guy took it as, oh, okay.
The guy went, oh. Like he was like,
Yeah.
oh, sorry, maybe you told me too much.
Serious business.
All right, and your brother is going to just let this happen.
Yes. So I told him, so as I'm talking to my brother, I go, you corrected him, right? He goes, no. He goes, hey, he thinks I'm connected.
Okay.
So that's going to, he even said that's going to get around the gym, that they think I'm, our grandfather was a made guy. Couple of stories. He was, and it was pretty goddamn awful.
All right.
But yeah.
All right, you know your brother better than anybody.
Yeah.
Phones aren't working. You can get us Duffy on WCMF on Instagram. That's the only way to get us today. Our phones are breaking. Why does your brother want this guy to think this?
Because all Italian men want to embrace the mob, brag about the mob.
Okay.
Talk about the mob.
Okay.
Even in this town.
Yeah.
Like if somebody opens up an Italian restaurant, I hear it's connected.
All right.
Well, it makes the calamari so much tastier.
So let's talk about this.
Yeah.
Because what your brother's doing,
Glamorizing the mob.
he wants this guy to think he's involved in racketeering, loan sharking, murder,
Prostitution, drugs.
dirty imports,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like something you'd want people whispering about behind your back, because that's what this guy's going to do. He's going to tell somebody else.
And my brother is a flag-waving, law and order guy.
Okay.
True and true.
Okay.
Big-time right-wing guy. Except when it comes to narcotic trafficking.
And potential
Or maybe
murders.
moving heroin through certain channels in the United States.
But it is funny,
Yeah.
based on what you've said about your brother on the air before.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to talk about a guy that looks mob connected, he's got a bunch of guns.
Yeah.
He lives on a mansion in the water.
Yeah. He lifts.
He goes to Italy on a semi-regular basis.
He's a power lifter.
Yes, he's already got so many outwardly looking tells.
Yes. A lot of product in his hair.
I don't know if I take it a step further to make people think through my mouth that I was
Yeah.
Yeah,
connected.
you don't even have to do that.
But
Right?
he's hoping it kind of gets through the
so
gym.
he's letting the rumors run.
Oh, yeah, he's hoping.
Which you don't know what direction they're going to go in.
Well, I'm guessing they're all a bunch of hymns.
Well, once
So they all
but what I'm
think
saying,
it's-
like once that seed has been planted, you have no control over
That's
it.
She's
true.
right. It's
But
gone.
he doesn't think like that.
Yeah.
He thinks he's a big shot now at the gym.
All right. Can I ask a serious question as a non-Italian person?
Go ahead.
All right. Rochester is a big Italian town.
Oh, yeah.
Your brother is not alone in wanting people to think he is connected.
Yeah.
Because when I was growing up, as the only Irish kid that ever lived in the town of Gates, every kid I got into some argument with would make vague references to their family being connected.
Yeah.
And none of those kids ever were.
Sure.
Why do so many Italian people want other people to think they're a part of this?
Because I think it's power and prestige.
Okay.
And it's all based on Hollywood. It's all based on The Godfather, really.
Okay. But
I mean, The
that's-
Godfather was probably the greatest movie
Okay.
ever produced that people got it wrong.
Thank you. Because it is a great movie.
It's Godfather 1 and 2, probably together, the greatest piece of cinema.
Like, it always blows my mind when people watch The Godfather or Goodfellas or Casino and they idolize those characters. Did your VCR die 3/4 of the way through?
As it starts to disintegrate
Right?
into hell. Yeah.
Like, all of those movies are outwardly cautionary tales. Every single character in every one of those movies, it ends terribly.
But my brother sees it as power.
Why?
I don't know.
Bro, name me a single character in any mob movie that involving Italian folks where they get out like, well, everything worked out for the best. Thank you, prostitution, heroin dealing, and murder.
Yeah.
So my friend went on a date with a guy who she met on a dating app, and he played this up to like the fullest extent. Like told her, I can't tell you my last name because it's Italian and people will know who I am. So she was like, all right, this is freaking weird.
Well,
but-
his last name was Achille Fan.
So she stopped talking to him, but I was thinking, like, that must work for him. Like, why would you start a date with this?
I can't tell you my name.
Yeah, if it didn't go anywhere every time you did it.
But as a non-Italian person that
Yeah.
has seen this my entire life growing up where I grew up, it is one of the worst stereotypes about the Italian culture,
Yeah.
right? Like, it is a percentage of Italians that were involved in this thing,
Yeah.
right?
But this
And-
country, go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, where it's gone in a matter of 2 generations, because your father, Tommy, was offended at the idea of the mafia.
Oh yeah, like it didn't exist.
Yeah.
All this whole thing. But I do think that this country has always had a fascination with crime and criminal figures. You know, I mean, and folklore of like the gangsters that roamed the Midwest with the machine guns. Babyface Nelson
Sure.
and Dillinger and Capone. I mean, Capone used to get announced at games, and he was like a famous gangster. I mean, it's amazing. Like we embrace the guy that robbed the train.
But
You know
even
what I mean?
but even Capone, like if you take away all of the nasty stuff Capone did,
Yeah.
he died in a prison of syphilis.
Yes.
His brain was eaten by syphilis. Even the guy in real life,
Wait, did he work at Kodak?
even the guy in real life who had all the money and all the power
Oh,
and
yeah.
all the connections, died in
Oh,
a
yeah.
horrific way.
Alcatraz, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you want that?
I know. But they just you gloss over that stuff. Look at those suits and those big Cadillacs.
Feels very Hollywood.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Phones aren't
The
working.
fantasy.
No, but again,
Yeah.
it always ends horribly.
Yeah.
Right?
And even if you were, like, let's say you did, so I think you kind of brought up this point earlier, like you did have a family member that was involved in it to some extent.
Yeah.
You would know that that's not a cool thing to brag about.
Thank
like you would have that experience and you wouldn't brag about
Yeah.
it.
Again, phones aren't working. I'm sorry. Duffy and WCMF on Instagram, the only way to get a hold of us today. Tommy's brother, he's going to Sicily, go do some family
Yeah,
research
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
One of his buddies was asking about it, and this was your brother telling you the story on the phone. Your brother making a joke while he was going. He goes, I got to take care of some family business.
Yeah.
The guy didn't know he was joking.
Right.
And your brother didn't correct him.
Oh no.
So now this guy thinks that your brother is connected, and he said he wants this to get around the gym.
Yes, everybody thinks he's cool. I'm hoping. This is terrible to say. He gets to Sicily, and they go, yeah, you need to step out of a line. We've been talking at the gym a little bit.
Well, that's what I was thinking. They say the best gangsters tell everybody at
Yeah.
the gym
At
about
the
what they're up
gym.
to. Yeah.
Well, that was what was always funny when I was a
Yeah.
kid, because my dad's a cop. He grew up
Yeah.
in Gates. There were connected
Yeah.
people, folks that weren't active anymore, but you knew who they were.
Mm-hmm.
Like, whenever I would go home and be like, this kid told me that is in the mob, he would always be like, no, it's the ones that don't tell you that you have to
Yeah.
be worried about.
Yeah.
Like
You wouldn't know if they were really good at what
Right.
they did.
The other thing that always blows my mind about the whole Italian mob, like, fantasy thing,
Yeah, the Dapper Don.
it feels like Italians are the only culture that embraces their mob past, because you guys aren't the only ones that did this.
No, it'd be You had a Jewish mafia, basically Jewish mob,
Yeah, Jewish mafia.
and the Irish.
And you had the Russian mob. They were here
Yeah.
for a while, right? Like every culture when they first get to this country has some kind of organized crime.
Yeah.
But you never hear Irish folks, Jewish folks, Russian folks brag about the old.
For some reason, the Italians stepped up to the plate.
Yes. Like, look, my great-grandfather, I've told this on the air before, came to Rochester because he got locked up in industry, that kids' prison in
Yeah.
Rush. He's from Ireland. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
I don't know why he was locked in that prison. I can go there and look it up. I will never do that because I don't want to know. But for some reason, you Italians want all of the dirty
Yes, we
details.
do.
And you brought it up earlier. The funniest part of this is you do have family members that were connected.
It was my grandfather. Yeah. Yes.
And, like, the stories you tell that you've heard about him,
Yeah. It was not good.
no.
No.
So
And-
he has personal experience with this.
Yeah. His uncle. Yeah. It was pretty rough.
And that's the other weird thing about this mob obsession. It's not like it's ancient history. Like, the guys that want to lie about being connected were alive to see how horrific can be. For example, even here in Rochester, there was a time,
There was a mob time.
not that long ago, where there was legitimate mob warfare in
Oh,
the
yeah.
streets.
Mhm.
There were cars blowing up. There were people getting shot. There were hitmen that were responsible for over a
But
dozen
the
deaths.
suits.
Tommy, that hitman is still alive.
Oh, he is?
We talked about him a year ago, remember? He
Yeah.
walked out of a halfway house.
Oh, yeah. Down
There-
in Florida.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are people, maybe that can hear us, that witness those crimes in person.
Oh, yeah.
There are definitely people still alive that knew the victims and knew the perpetrators. It was a very scary time.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing about your brother being like, super conservative, crime hating,
Yeah.
follow the law. Could you imagine
Yeah.
what social media would look like today if people were being shot and cars were exploding in the street?
Oh, yeah.
Like, there was a fight in Fairport on Saturday night, and some folks wanted to call the National Guard.
Yeah.
But the same people who were like, ban everyone with e-bikes because it's dangerous, fantasize about the mob wars that were happening in 1970. Make it make sense. I don't get it.
But everybody has a story or heard a story or knows a guy.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. The only way to get us right now. Phil writes us, my grandfather always claimed he wasn't in the mafia, but he knew people who were. Not sure what to believe. He sold my grandmother's engagement ring to, quote, help a friend who needed the money. Also, he had a second house for gambling that mysteriously burned down. So who knows?
So I remember as a kid when I worked at Winn-Dixie in Florida.
Yeah.
So this one store I worked at had a little Italian deli next door sandwich shop.
Okay.
And I used to go there and have my lunches in there a lot of time. And these people were like old school Italians. And one day the guy's telling me, he goes, yeah, I'm starting to meet some people. They're into certain things. I'm getting involved with them. He goes, nothing drugs or anything, but gambling. Soft stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So he's telling me over the counter while he's making me a sandwich, how he's meeting the right people to start making money. Okay.
Awesome.
6 months later, the place is gone, and he's gone.
Right.
I never saw the dude again. Like, the place closed down. The people were gone. I don't know what happened, who he got involved with, but obviously they milked him dry.
Yeah.
Because he
Didn't
had a
work out
nice
so
little
well.
sandwich shop with a nice little business. And he was telling me, he was bragging, he was meeting the right people, wink, wink. Took a bath at the track, and now we own your sandwich shop.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Andy writes, mob crime is different than crime today. They were honorable criminals. They only hurt each other. They never did anything outside of that. They would protect people who needed protection. That's why the Italian mob
But you
existed.
paid for it.
Okay.
And by the way, in the end, when they all went into court, they all turned on each other.
Yeah.
They all ratted each other out.
But what Andy's saying isn't even true.
Right.
Because to run a protection racket, you have to take advantage
You
of
extorted
vulnerable
people.
people
Yeah.
that weren't involved.
It was working class people that owned like a little sandwich shop.
Thank you.
And then they would milk you dry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just
like
make...
even if they didn't get killed, they were still victims in the whole thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you had to rob from somebody.
Yeah.
Like you overpay. New York City at one point was paying 35% more than any other place in the nation for garbage removal for only one reason. That tax went to the mob.
Well, you know what they say.
What is that?
Garbage men, not the Boy Scouts.
That's right, buddy.
Danny writes us on Instagram, Lady Danny.
Yeah.
She says, my great-grandmother's maiden name is Capone. I definitely used to brag about it. Low-key still do.
I hope she didn't look like Capone. Because that is one fugly grandmother.
Kind of seems like you don't have to brag about it. The name kind of speaks for
Capone.
itself.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, like you really don't have to say much because if the person doesn't know, then it's not worth explaining.
Especially she's walking around with a baseball bat making her point.
Look, I do wonder how far away, because, look, for all intents and purposes, what it was versus, I mean, I know organized crime
I mean,
still
there's
exists,
crime, yes.
but it
it's
doesn't
different.
exist to what it was. Like, how many generations do we have to get away from this where it's not cool anymore?
If Hollywood keeps grinding out movies, and then, who knows?
I mean, I'll give to say give Hollywood credit, like, the newer mob movies don't look good. Did you see The Irishman? It's like 3.5 hours long.
The what?
Never
The
watched
Irishman?
it. It
Oh,
was-
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Well,
But-
Donnie Brasco was also another one where he showed the gritty end of, like, just kicking the money upstairs.
Well, yeah, exactly. But I guess what
Yeah.
I'm getting at, and it's a stupid thing to say because, like we said before, even Goodfellas,
Yeah.
Godfather, all these things showed how terrible it is.
Yeah, it disintegrates.
I guess, like, throughout even The Irishman, it's gritty. Like,
Yeah.
there's never, like, a glamorous
No.
part of it. Like, this guy is just a working-class criminal
Yeah.
who murders people, and at any moment, things can be turned upside down on you. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's like the way we started doing war movies differently when we started to get a better grasp on what war really was.
True.
Right? The John Wayne World War II movies do not look like Saving Private
Yeah, not
Ryan.
everybody could sing in World War II.
Well, that's not true. They could.
They could, well.
It's just you didn't have a lot of time.
And they could dance.
Should I start? Maybe I'd be cooler if I started bringing up, like, Irish mob past stuff.
There you go. But nobody knows what that is. There's not a lot of history that's been brought out.
Exactly.
What?
Dun, dun, dun. No, you got that. Who's that guy from Boston? The Winter Hill Gang. Sonny Barger? The Irish mob. Whitey Bulger, yes.
Yeah.
There was a Sonny in there.
Sonny Barger was the Hells Angels.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Whitey Bulger, Sonny Barger.
Yeah.
Whitey Bulger.
Yes.
That's the Irish mob.
There you go.
There you go. So I'll just,
But not a lot. It's good.
Also, that guy, a huge piece of crap, was running a criminal empire while also being a rat for the feds at the same
Yeah.
time.
Right.
And on the run.
Yes.
Hey, start spreading around the gym. They'll think you're cool.
God forbid your brother gets pushed on that at the gym. Or like somebody that's actually
Yeah, I
connected
know.
wants to like
You're
talk.
right.
He's going to
Yeah.
lean into it.
Right.
But you can only
Yeah, but you
lie
can-
for
yeah.
so. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say you can only take it so far because I don't think he has a story pre-planned.
Of course
ready to
not.
tell
No, he
people.
does. He just doesn't want to share the actual stories about your family.
He didn't even know about those stories.
All right, let's take a break. We may have been wrong.
Oh.
Because a couple of weeks ago, when this whole drama started with Diana Rossini and Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel,
Yeah.
we had said it's unfortunate, no matter what happened, that Diana Rossini was going to pay for this with her career.
Yeah, she took all the pain.
You got it. And nothing was going to happen to Mike Vrabel. And from the moment we said that, almost every day, there have been new details emerging about this story.
Seemed like he would have to deal with the embarrassment, but not having an effect on his job.
You got it. Well, some new details have revealed maybe
Oh.
that's not the case.
Damn.
And we will get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, We are a show that can admit when we are wrong.
What did we do?
Well, 2/3 of the show can admit when we're wrong. And we may have been wrong about this story.
Oh.
Made a lot of assumptions. Because all of a sudden, there are apparently plans in place in case this guy is no longer there.
Oh, really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So if you listen to the break room on a regular basis, you know that for the last 2.5 weeks, our 9:30 break is reserved exclusively for updates to the Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel and reporter Diana Rossini potential affair story. So if you have been living under a rock, a photo surfaces a couple of weeks ago of reporter Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel canoodling.
Oh, they was noodling.
At a resort in Arizona. And it was pictures of them, just them two hanging out, hands in each other's hands, like kind of like slow dance looking, sitting
swaying.
Like this. Yeah. And when the photos came out, both of them were like, ha, please. This is nothing.
Yeah.
It's someone trying to start a story. There were other people there that you couldn't see. No
Yeah.
big deal. And then that seemed to be enough for Diana Rossini's employer, The Athletic, to let it go until some more information surfaced that we didn't hear about. And they opened an investigation. And she said, you know what? I don't need this. I am innocent, and I don't need some place that I work for digging up dirt that doesn't exist. And she walked away, and that was the end of that, except
Okay.
it wasn't. Because then photos surfaced at the same resort of Vrabel and Rossini having breakfast together just by themselves the next day.
Swaying the pancakes.
You got it. And that led to Mike Vrabel having to apologize for something that he would not describe at the beginning of off-season workout press conference. And that same day he apologized.
Yeah.
Another photo surfaced, this time from 2020, of Rossini and Vrabel in a bar casino together. One of those photos, they are smooching.
Ooh.
That led to Vrabel, the night of the draft, saying that he will not be participating in the final day of the draft.
Yeah.
That he was going to counseling, again, for something that he will not
For sway.
describe.
Sway counseling.
You got it. But he would be in contact with the team. So now the new information.
What's that?
Well, first off, something we didn't bring up until just now.
Yeah.
It turns out, according to reports, he was not in contact with the team the entire day.
Oh.
Oh,
They-
so he wasn't a
So he
part of the
disappeared.
draft?
He was not a part of rounds 4 through
Okay.
7 of the draft for the New
That
England
seems
Patriots.
unheard of.
Yeah.
According to reports, he was not in contact with them at
Yikes.
all. There are also photos of him in Salt Lake City shopping for women's clothing.
Yeah, Saucy was,
Salt
he
Lake
was buying
City.
something
Yes.
for his wife.
Why is he in
Like-
Salt Lake City?
Nobody knows because he claimed that he and his family were
Yeah.
going somewhere in New England, and the timeline isn't like lining
Where
up.
is he from?
Not Salt Lake City.
Okay.
I don't think he doesn't
All right.
look like a Salt Lake City guy.
No.
His wife's from there.
Uh,
But you said you were going to be in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
you went out of your way to say that, and now he's in Salt
Okay.
Lake City. But the big bombshell from yesterday.
What's the bomb?
There are new reports saying that owner of the Patriots, Robert Kraft, is putting a plan together to reach out to coaches if the Vrabel situation becomes, and I quote, untenable.
Because I also want to point out this goes beyond just the how it looks of like having an affair this whole time. I know like she, for instance, is kind of being looked at right now for what is it like it has something to do with NFL tampering
Yeah,
rules.
tampering rules.
Because of things that she's reported at certain times, and he would have only had that information. So I think that if I'm an NFL team, that's what I'm more worried about more than this, you know, the way this affair
Inside
looks to everybody.
information.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, by the way,
Yeah.
I don't know if things change, but Roger Goodell, the NFL commissioner, was asked about this at the draft. He said they looked into it. There's nothing that rises above personal issues. The
Okay.
NFL's not going to punish him. Kimmy, where's he from?
Akron, Ohio.
Okay, so not Salt Lake
That's
City.
where he was born, at least.
So the big bombshell yesterday is Robert Kraft, owner of the Patriots, is looking into other coaches in case Vrabel is not going to be the coach this year. And one of those coaches, according to the story, is former Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin.
Oh, I thought you were going to say McDermott.
Well, I mean, I can't imagine he'd take the job. Now, that's a discussion for next season, which
Yeah.
would be a nightmare, and we're going to save that.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
let that.
We're going to save that. But, all right, the report also says that the
What?
Patriots will not out-and-out fire him.
Oh, so he's
He,
fired.
he would have to step away.
Now,
Yeah.
as soon as they say we're not firing you publicly,
Yeah.
you're going to get gassed.
Okay. But I mean, look, just because he quote resigns doesn't
Yeah.
mean the Patriots
They
haven't
forced
leaned
him
on
out.
him. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So if you're gonna hire an outside coach, let's just go with Tomlin because that was the name
Okay.
and the thing. But who knows if he'd do it? How the hell would that work for the Patriots? You're gonna have an outside coach come in and run Mike Vrabel's staff. He didn't hire those.
Well, I
people.
guess you'd have to change some stuff.
It's
maybe?
too late.
No, you
You're-
gotta. You camp time. I
Yes.
don't know, like what you'd have to really scramble to put things in place.
Like he would have to run Mike Vrabel's system because that's what would be.
So you're
there.
gonna have to use all his assistants and all that. That's if they stay.
Exactly. Well, I don't know why you wouldn't. You're not going to find another coaching job as an assistant
Yeah.
now. You would also have to win with someone else's players because the coach that comes in would not have had any say in drafting or signing them. Not that Vrabel had much say in the last day of the draft anyway.
Yeah.
It seems, Kimmy, smarter to just promote someone that's already on the staff.
Oh, one of the guys.
Like Josh McDaniels, he is the offensive coordinator. He's been an NFL head coach, not well, but he's done it before.
All right, you just bump one of those guys up.
It's very strange to me. And by the way, if I'm on the Patriots staff, I'm furious right now. Not only at Mike Vrabel for blowing up this team that made it to a Super Bowl and won the division last
Yeah.
year, but I'm not being considered to replace this guy, even though I'm on the
So
staff.
he is actively looking outside.
This is according to the report. Yeah. And, like, the stories are flying all over the place. Again, like, there's now rumors that Vrabel has fathered a secret child with Diana Rossini.
Oh.
It's insane.
yeah.
No child.
And it sounds insane, but
Love to hate the word.
Like I said, like the people are doing such a deep dive. It's getting to the point of like pettiness where somebody, I don't even know how you would think to do this, but somebody went through her Spotify account and found that she had shared this playlist with a Mike who is assumed to be Mike Vrabel. And I forget what it's called, Moving On or something like that. And it's all these songs and they even lined up the timeline of when this playlist was created to a 4-game losing streak when he was at
Damn,
Tennessee.
that's
Like,
a stat right
people
there.
did some deep diving into the personal lives and accounts.
But it's funny,
of these two.
if there's one thing we can all take from this,
What's that?
everything you do on social media will connect to
Oh,
what's
yeah.
happening in your
It's
life.
amazing.
Like if someone wants to draw a roadmap, I mean, no, you're not a
Oh,
celebrity,
sure.
we're not a celebrity, whatever. But like if they wanted to, they'll
You've left a trail.
exactly. 252 WCMF again. New report involving Mike Vrabel. The Patriots, according to the report, the owner Robert Kraft is putting a plan in place, reaching out to coaches that would be on the market in case the Mike Vrabel situation becomes, and I quote, untenable. It does sound like he's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, well, the thing is, they came out with a report yesterday saying like all the players are, in support of him.
Yeah, it's all the
and
standard stuff,
They
right?
made it sound like he didn't lose the locker room.
I got a question about that.
Yeah.
I got a question. All the players are in support of him? I mean, I know Stephon Diggs isn't there anymore. Would
Yeah.
is he in support of that? Because Stephon Diggs is no longer a member of the Patriots roster because he was a distraction.
Yeah.
Not that I would want Diggs on my roster,
Yeah.
but you can't say you're not for us because you're a distraction. Meanwhile, there are like 19 photos of the head coach potentially cheating on his wife while he's lying about it.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not there for Stephon Diggs didn't miss a game.
Yeah.
Somebody tweeted us a link. Apparently, Vrabel just was named the most influential Bostonian
Oh,
for like some magazine in the area.
interesting.
Well,
So
he
he's
is.
got that going for
well,
him.
that is true. You could take that many ways.
Sure. There's another report.
I mean, wasn't Hitler Man of the Year one time on Time magazine?
Yeah, but that's not a good thing. It's just
No,
a
I'm saying
person.
this could be the same thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Influential for good or for bad.
Yeah.
There was another report that broke yesterday, and this one's a borderline bombshell,
Right.
that the Patriots knew of the affair before they hired Vrabel last season.
Well, that's also
Oh.
going to come into question too. Is like who knew about this whole thing while
So-
it was happening.
So that was being reported by a Patriots insider on a New England radio show this week. They said that the affair was an open secret in NFL circles. The Pats were aware, and they were apparently fine enough with it to give him the job.
Oh.
And that goes to Kimmy's theory that she brought up last week. If you remember, Mike Vrabel, when he was the head coach of the Tennessee Titans, he was dismissed in a strange way.
Yeah.
Like they had a bad season,
Yeah.
but not enough where you would think you would fire the head coach. There was other things happening, and then all of a sudden he was gone.
Yeah.
And-
So people were wondering, did the Titans, did they know something that they thought could be a problem down the line? So they just figured that's the straw that broke the camel's back. That's when they cut ties with them.
Is Kraft a real hands-on, like day-to-day operations kind of guy?
It's hard to tell because he had Belichick for so long, he would not allow him to do that.
Okay.
It's possible that he actually is and now has the opportunity to
All
do
right.
I mean, look, he's one of the most influential NFL
yeah, but
owners.
I'm also thinking, is he also one of these isolated rich guys that don't really pay attention?
He's not that.
Okay.
He's definitely not that. He's a
Getting
former
up there in age too.
But he is a former fan that got rich and bought the team because he
Yeah.
loved them. All right. Also, let's keep in mind here when it comes to scandal, right? You have all the stuff the Patriots were accused of doing on the field, Deflategate, the picks, the smashed phone from Tom Brady. I mean, Robert Kraft a couple of years ago was also on video in a massage parlor.
Coming out and getting into his Bentley.
There you go.
His
That
grandpa's got a tight neck.
that was a massive scandal.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't imagine Robert Kraft wants this around knowing that it's going to get tied to that. Like, when do the
Oh.
Patriots become, like, the lawless franchise.
The sexy franchise.
I mean, like, in all seriousness, like, you have to do damage control.
All right.
All right, Kimmy?
But it's all good for the
Yeah.
Bills.
I mean, I don't know. What if the coach?
Let Rome burn over there.
I don't think Vrabel's a good coach. I would love Vrabel to stay there.
No.
Kimmy?
I'd rather coach, or I'd rather, take on his teams than Tomlin or McDermott or whoever, because there are a lot of great coaches available next season.
But then again, I mean, if you're I can't imagine any good head coach would take the job now. Well, you're set up to
Yeah,
fail.
let it flush out.
All right, Kimmy?
Yeah.
Is Mike Vrabel the head coach of the New England Patriots by the time we are back here Monday morning?
I think so, because I think that they're just desperate enough at this point to keep him. And I also think the Patriots in the past have just let scandals kind of blow over and just let it, you know what I mean? Like, let it play itself out.
But they've been waiting for this to blow over, and every day it keeps
Yeah.
getting worse and
No,
worse.
I know, you're right.
Because they tried to play the blow over game.
Yeah, but
and
until
it sounds
somebody-
like the previous blowing over is the reason we're in this
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah, but until somebody can really, prove that he did that, this is what caused a downfall of the team, I don't know if they're going to let him go.
Is Mike Vrabel the head coach of the Patriots Monday morning?
Patrick, he packs his bags on Friday.
Oh.
Friday?
Friday afternoon, 5 o'clock, at the end of the news cycle, they gas him.
Oh, that's a good
this
call.
Friday.
No, that's a good call that you do it Friday at
Friday
6
afternoon.
o'clock.
So anything in politics, they always pull it. Friday afternoon, the news is done for the week. Nobody's watching the news on the weekend. You come in to do a fresh start on Monday.
You don't think they would do it, though? Like, well, yeah, the draft did just end.
I mean, Kimmy, we're also, we're talking about the Patriots firing him. It's not out of the question that Vrabel resigns the position. If his marriage is in
that.
trouble, like, have you
Yeah,
ever...
he feels the heat and he goes, I got to get out of here.
I wonder if he's willing to totally skip the draft. His life seems like it's in shambles.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like, I was thinking about this last night. I can't ever remember an NFL head coach ever getting a divorce while he was a coach.
it has to have happened.
Name
you don't
him.
think?
Name him.
During the season?
And I can't think of one, at least in the last 30 years.
No.
Name it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, these wives are the first ladies of the team. I know that sounds disrespectful.
No, but they are. I mean, yeah.
Right? Like, you are in lockstep
Uh,
while they were head coach.
Sean Payton divorced his wife in 2012.
Was that when he was suspended?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. While he was
Hey, I had a
suspended.
little time to think about it.
There you go.
Um,
Like,
And New Orleans is a tough town to stay married in.
well, yeah, amen to
A
that,
lot of temptations.
including your grandfather's. No, but think about it. If he has to go through a public divorce, can you do that as the head coach of an NFL football team?
No.
It would be tough.
Especially if it got ugly.
Right.
And in
Yeah.
this way, yeah.
Oh, we'll wrap it up with this. Andrea writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I'm going to say it the way I think she wrote it.
All right.
Maybe Kraft needs to have the Boston Mafia pay Vrabel a little visit. It'll quit after that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe the garbage men. They're not Boy Scouts. We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on CMF.
Mario, Hump Day
For
Reparoo.
a Wednesday break room CMF, we got a couple of days off from the anxiety of playoff hockey.
Okay.
The Bruins survived last night, a 2-1 win in overtime, if you're just getting up right now. Game 6, they go back to Boston. They play Friday night, so there's a day off. 7:30, the game will be live here on CMF. It will be live on television on ESPN. And if you are a Sabres fan, you're going to want to watch it live on MSG. So deep breaths, everybody. We're in a good spot.
Okay.
It's okay.
Cool.
Even though you said yesterday, if the Sabres lost Game 5, it's over. Over.
Then it's not looking good from where I sit.
Dennis, not looking good from where I sit. Then he points to his penis.
Well, no, my seat.
You pointed directly at your penis.
Well, my penis is above the seat. This is the only way I can sit.
It's time to go home, everybody. I need sleep.
I'm taking my penis home.
For Kimmy,
Well, don't leave it behind.
for Tommy Muley, it's his penis and his penis only, and he'll do what he wants with it. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning to the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.